5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And it's live.
This is Leicester Till I Die TV. Watch and subscribe on YouTube and listen on your podcast platform.
Hello, Tom. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good day, whatever it is. My brain's not, working at the moment. How are you doing?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Crazy week we both had, haven't we? But now we get the nice calmness of a away trip to Millwall for our game today, which...
That's what you need to calm the nerves, isn't it? I was looking, because I'm away not next week, the week after, and I realised I actually missed 2 games, and I'm thinking, yes, you know what I mean?
I think by then, mate, our heads might have gone. I mean, hopefully today will prove us wrong, but yeah, it's been slipping for a few weeks, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. Can I just say, Judy, you are a lady. Thank you very much. Hope you are well, but thank you very much for updating your membership. Really, really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. And hi, Nate. Nate is in from America. I got very excited then.
Right.
Coventry leading Watford 3-1.
Yes.
I predicted 3-1. And then I got really, really disappointed and I realised there was only 73 minutes gone.
Yes, there's more coming probably there, Chris, unfortunately, isn't there?
Unfortunately, there is. But I didn't start very well last night. I started with 0-0. Ipswich and West Brom is 0-0. Oof. And Portsmouth and Stoke is 0-1. I tell you, I'm just going to copy Wayne's homework from now on. But
well, what did I start with last night?
Did you?
I got it right. Preston 3, Sheffield United 2, the only one.
Good God. That means I'm bottom. Oh.
I know. It means I've gone ahead of you, mate, so I've got to hope for a good day today now, and I might run away from you.
Well, everybody else has gone ahead of me, mate, so why not? I'm only here to make the numbers up. I'm going to have to start maybe putting some effort in. Just go, yeah, that will do.
It's the octopus. It's the octopus I bought.
Yeah, you did say you were going to buy it. Yes. Right. Thank you, everybody that's watching live. Smash that like button, subscribe, and share the video. If you're watching on catch-up, you can do exactly the same. And if you're listening via YouTube podcast, and I really don't know how that works, but thank you for lending me your ears. Just a reminder, our partner still is BetMate, and it's like me betting against Tom, and I will have just lost. I don't know how much we would have bet, but we'd have just lost on last night's game already. So,
normally beverages, normally alcoholic beers, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. So I'm ready for kickoff.
I'm waiting till half time, Chris, but I might be grabbing a few down here.
Yeah. So you bet against your mates and other people that are in there rather than the bookies, which is still hurts to give money away, but at least you're not giving it away to the bookies. And as you can see on that side, you can see a QR code. Copy that, as Tom's going to show you how to do now. There you go. I hopefully he's doing that and not sending me a dick pic. But
my hands are full, Chris. What am I going to do with that?
Well, I don't know. Let's not go there, shall we not? But yeah, if you scan that in and you go into a draw to win 500 quid, why not? Richard's in. Hi, Richard. and Ash is in as well. But that's what you need. That is the QR code there. I've also want to tell you about this. We're starting this on Tuesday, late football show. We're starting it at 9 on Tuesday. We like 9 o'clock shows, don't we, Tom? Don't forget 9 o'clock on Monday. It's the Championship review. This is the late football show where basically we don't talk Leicester, we don't talk Burnley. Well, it might come up, obviously, but we are going to be talking everything and anything, wherever it is in the football world. We will be talking about it, so we can have a laugh at other clubs, not just our own. Andreas has gone 2-1. He's already in with his prediction. Millwall Leicester. I think there's been a bit of a fallout over last week. I mean, he came out, did he not, and he took some of the blame, Marty?
Yes, he did. He certainly did. He said it was on him, didn't he, completely?
Which I was saying it was.
Yeah, you were with the team selection, yeah. But he did come back with also the caveat of fitness, didn't he? Now, he didn't want players to get injuries that might knock them out for like 4, 5 or 6 weeks, which was my devil's advocate position with the team selection we saw. But once again, Chris, it comes back to the reminder of what are we working with at the moment in this Leicester City side.
Yes, yeah. Well, it is going across the bottom. Hi, Craig. How are you doing? And yeah, everybody, I think this is a new thing with YouTube. If you'll notice, your apps and your names have got numbers after them. Those are your channel, what's the word, tags, if you like.
IDs.
IDs. Thank you, Tom. I know you'd come in useful one day. Yeah, so it's not what you called your channel. It's what your channel is registered as. And it's on everybody's channel. It's not just, mine. It's everybody's. There's been a few changes. I've had to redo all the overlays because the comments as they come up are further over to the left and are over. It's been a pain. But then again, there we go. That's why I'm going on holiday. Right, so I'm going to look at these are the fixtures today. Sorry, let's just have a run through these. Coventry taking on Watford. Ipswich, West Brom and Portsmouth Stoke, they're all taking place now. Blackburn, Southampton could be a tight one because they're both sort of really struggling at the moment. I'm not going to say it could be the end for Will Still, but I think it could be for the Blackburn Rovers manager. Bristol, who are, let's be honest, flying at the moment, taking on Birmingham. Derby, who are in the bottom 3, so really, they need a win, but QPR again are flying. Hull, Charlton, Middlesbrough, Wrexham, Millwall, Leicester, of course. Millwall are flying. Sheffield Wednesday, Oxford, Swansea, Norwich. But before we come on to our team, Tom, I mean, the teams that you would predict to be doing reasonably well aren't.
Yeah.
3 promoted teams are not in the bottom 3. 3 relegated teams are not in the top 3.
Yeah, it's remarkable how it's panned out so far. But of course, Chris, we've got to say it is the Championship. It's a long old season. And we've seen time and time again with this league, we can be in the moment a bit too much now because there's a January transfer window coming. And normally from there are massive changes that come after that as well in the league. So I wouldn't say for anyone yet, your season is really defined now. No,
it's not. But what I'm saying, we could still see Burnley get relegated. But I think almost certainly West Ham, they're I'm going to put a bet on them joining us next season down here. I tell you, because Leeds beat them, and that's no disrespect to Leeds. Look, wherever the table says, that's where you deserve to be. And Leeds are not in the bottom 3. They're the second of the 3 that have gone up. 2-0 against West Ham. West Ham, even with Nuno in, they are in big trouble. And this is what I'm thinking with Marty, and it leads me very nicely on to Marty, is that just bringing another manager in doesn't mean you're suddenly going to become, Barcelona.
No, it doesn't, Chris. And the interesting thing is, there is something I could say for both West Ham and Leicester. We've got the same problem. Both our squads are kind of a bit stale. I think both West Ham and us have kind of got stuck now with players that probably their heads might not fully be there and all the rest of it. And I think, like you say, it's dragged them down a little bit, hasn't it? And I think they're bang on to get relegated unless a miracle happens.
I agree with you. I mean, where were they last season when we needed them?
Well, exactly. It always works out that way, doesn't it? Everton did this to us for years, didn't they? Where they scamper away at the last minute somehow, when from a pretty much probable relegation, and we get dropped in it. So we don't seem to have the luck there, but we've had other luck with other promotions and stuff before, haven't we?
Oh yes, I mean, we always. Oh yes, I sounded like the Churchill dog then, didn't I?
Brilliant, mate. Brilliant. You should do the adverts.
I didn't mean it though, but. Interestingly, you mentioned Everton, and we'll talk about this Tuesday night at 9:00. I think Burnley and Everton have actually settled out of court on compensation for the points deduction. So, who knows?
Yeah, who knows, mate? We don't know what the rules are really like nowadays, do we? This is why I question if we're going to get one, not to bring that nugget up again, but you don't really know because you don't know what they're thinking. These
We don't. I mean, yeah, I'm looking at the bottom three now. West Ham having played a game extra, 4 points. Wolves have yet to win.
Yeah, haven't.
2 points. I mean, when you look at those, I mean, West Ham 1 win, 1 draw after 9 games. Wolves have played 8, no wins, 2 games. They're worse than us. And Forest 1 win, 2 draws on 5. Burnley just outside. Newcastle down in 15th. I mean, it's just not only the Championship. This is my excuse for doing so shit in the bloody prediction league.
Yeah, it's a bit all over the place, isn't it? I mean, I'd worry if I was Forest, because having those European games might be a bit of a hindrance if you're in a relegation battle.
Yes, I think so as well. Because it didn't help us being in Europe, did it?
No, not at all. No, it definitely derailed our league form a lot, didn't it, as well? And it's all those extra minutes. And we're finding it this season managing our legs.
Yes. Well, allegedly so, yes. Right, here we go. 4 changes. I think we all expected Ricardo to come back. Ramsey to start. James, back to where he should be. An AU up front with Monga on the wing. Let me just read you my team out that I was talking with Brad last night on the preview while we're waiting for the Millwall fan to join us. I have Stilarczyk in goal.
Yep.
Ricardo, Akoli, Vestergaard.
Yep.
Doing all right so far.
Very well.
I did pick Christensen to go in there, though.
You're reasonable.
Yeah. James and Winks are the middle 2.
I think that's a bang on now, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. And then I've got Fatawu, Ramsey, and either Monga or Mavididi because we weren't sure about the fitness. So I'm allowing myself to go Mavididi. I did actually leave Karanga up front.
Yeah.
And I'll come on to that as to why. But I wouldn't have minded AU. AU was like my second choice. So I feel quite like really I can predict the scores as good as that.
The only good news is that means we can come after you if we lose today now.
Well, I think we could lose anyway because it's Millwall. Although Tom's just come in. Hey, Tom. He's gone 3-0. All the numbers are disappearing and what have you. I don't get it. I don't understand it. We've still got the apps, but no numbers. Maybe they just haven't got numbers in their names. I don't know. But look, the goalkeeper is done dusted. Still don't know where this Vitesse guy is. Is he going to turn into another Edward? We're paying his wages and he's not even getting on the bench. I'm guessing is an injury.
Yeah, I'm guessing so. That's what we think. I'd like to see him at some point, mate. Hopefully by the FA Cup third round they got it sorted out because I would like to see him get a run out, just see what he's about. I do wonder if he's a bit more of a sweeper keeper.
Well, I think as well, we've touched on this before. I think this, in fairness to Danny Ward, was one of his problems. He played the last game as we got relegated, and he hadn't played any of the Premier League games.
Well, this is it, and this is what you've brought up before about how it'd be nice to have a reserve league almost, wouldn't it? Because you get goalkeepers in particular can sit on the bench or not be on the bench if there's 3 goalkeepers in the first team squad, and they don't play any minutes and they have to get chucked in, and sometimes that isn't good for them, right?
Oh, totally. We do need reserve football back, We've got under 21s and some can drop into there, but with the squads these days, we need players that are fit, that are regular. How many players do we, when they come on, go, because somebody's injured, somebody's come on and go, they're a bit ring rusty.
Yeah, it happens quite a lot, doesn't it? Yeah, and I think a big part of it, Chris. Yeah, it's either that or you've got to organise your own friendlies or something, but that gets complicated, doesn't it?
Oh, it does. It
Oh.
does. But no, they should have a reserve league. But anyway, going across the back four there. Captain, hey, Jim's in. Jimbo, how you doing, mate? Hope you're having a great time with your family. It's all about family. So enjoy your time off, mate, and just don't expect to be paid for it. No, have a great time with your family, Jim, and all the best to the lovely Beverly as well. We mustn't forget Bev. Look, the back four there. Yeah, let's start with Ricardo. We expected him back, didn't we, for this one?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, well, if he's fit, he's got to play because he's the only guy really that can lead the team as well, I think, at times as well, with his voice on the pitch. So I think he's a big part of this, Chris. The fitter we can keep him, the more minutes he can play, the better chance we got.
That was the one change that I agreed with against Hull.
Yeah, I think you have to manage his legs. If he does do his cruise shit again or something, it's game over, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. And we were talking about doing that with Jamie Vardy, but I mean, Jamie Vardy's just a robot, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I still have this thing about Vardy where he didn't start playing professional football to his mid-20s. So I kind of go, he probably didn't have the wear and tear of a 16-year-old doing that. But he did have a youth career at Sheffield Wednesday. So
You sounded just like Stephen Fry. Did you watch The Traitors?
no, I haven't watched it. I'll have to catch up with it. It's meant to be good, isn't it?
Yeah. Have you seen any of them?
I haven't, I confess.
No.
No, I have to binge watch it.
Stephen Fry, because they have the traitors at midnight have to come back from the rooms and then pick somebody to kill. So they are always up later. So he was there. I saw you asleep today on the bus coming back from the trial. So I think you're a traitor because you haven't had as much sleep.
I definitely haven't had as much sleep. If Nate's in the chat, I was watching the Blue Jays till 5 o'clock this morning.
You were watching blue movies, but with your Jamie Vardy thing was very much reminded me of that. Ricardo, we have got to manage him because of his age, and when there are 2 games in a week, he's not going to be there. I would have liked it not to have been Hamza. Hamza's a great squad player, but we do miss Ricardo when he's not there. Thank God for Coley being back.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see this. Also, because he's a bit more physical, isn't he? He's a bit of a unit, Okoli, and I think there's a player there in him. And I think FaZe has had a go along with Vestergaard, and it's not quite worked, has it? Again. So and we keep repeating this cycle. So why not now put him back in, Chris?
At least he's trying him, which was more than Ruud van Schittelrooy did. Go on, sorry.
No, I was going to say this is true, yeah, because obviously with Ruud, it was like a broken record every week, wasn't it? But I think the thing is today, we are seeing those changes, like you say, we are seeing those players come in. I still would like to see Nelson on the bench, which he isn't on, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, I would definitely like to see some youth players on that bench.
Yeah, me too.
We had this discussion. If you haven't seen it, if you want to see me and Kate argue or see both sides of the story, I don't know if you've caught up with it yet.
I have. It was very good.
Pick and mix, because we had a difference of opinion about the youth, didn't we? But I still say stick them on the bench and give them 15 minutes at the end.
I was sort of in her camp of certain ones for certain positions, yes, and I can argue. I see the argument for both sides.
Yes, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying chuck them in because that can scare them, and I think he's probably only playing Mongo because he has to, because there'd be an outcry if he didn't. They'd be like attacking the King Power, like they attacked the Notre Dame Cathedral to get at the Hunchback. They'll have pitchforks and spades and all sorts. So he's having to pick Monga. But I just think, how are these players going to get the experience? We send them away on loan. He had a great season until he got injured, Ben Nelson, and then he's come back and he's played 1 game. And this one little thing does annoy me with Marty. Ben Nelson had 1 bad game. Okoli had 1 bad game, and they've both been dropped.
Yes.
Valverde had 4 or 5 bad games until he got dropped.
Yeah, there's a bit of a trend there with that, isn't there, Chris? And I think that has been the frustration of the fan base, which is why last time against Hull, people were looking at that team selection and going, if he gets this wrong, it could be on him. I mean, he did address it, so he must have obviously known the fans' concerns there. But it is nice to see these players back. And like you say, one game.
Channel, of course, he does watch this channel.
Well, of course he does. Yeah, they all watch us, mate. We're the biggest stars in Leicester channels right now. But then you look at like people like Nelson, and like you say, I then go back to Will Alves. Will Alves had one go, and look what's happened. He's kind of now been written off and gone out on loan again. Are we a little bit? Do we need to be a little bit more patient with these players?
I don't. I think look, if you're good enough, you're old enough.
Yeah, I agree.
Wayne Rooney was playing in the Premier League at 16. Monga was playing in the Premier League at 15.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that you suddenly play Will Alves instead of Jordan James.
No.
But or Louis Page instead of Ramsey. But if Ramsey's injured or there's some concern and we're having to watch his fitness because he's only just come back, as they said, from fitness for Burnley from an injury, so they may have said, you be careful with him, then why can't those players have a go?
Exactly.
Give them, like, okay, Ramsey played 45 minutes last week. I'm sorry, give him the first 45 so we can get on top. And then if he can't do the full match because they've asked us, like, in fairness, Marty asked the Ghanaian manager with Fatawu to take it easy on him, then bring Page on for the second half. But I will, that's do go and check that out. Pick and mix. We didn't quite get into we didn't get quite go full money, did we? we kept it for live, but we had a discussion. Vestergaard, whatever we say, I do think he's he's been our best defender this season.
Yeah, I think that's right, isn't it? Yeah, he's been the one that has been averagely probably the best player in the squad, actually, at times. You think everyone else coming in and out. And I think you do kind of need that centre-back who's going to be like the more, the one that's going to be there all the time as well. So I'm quite happy to see him there. Yeah,
I think with Vestergaard, we know what his weaknesses are, but I think his strengths outdo his. I mean, I was watching that whole game. Obviously, I was watching the whole game. And at one point, he was going to his left as the whole player was coming down to his right, but he'd already committed. All he did was stick his foot out to the side, stop the ball going through, and he'd won, and it stopped the attack. And it's simple things like this that we don't notice he does. It doesn't have to be all sort of, hairy, scary and all this. He literally puts his foot in the way and gets it. And that's what I love about him. I did have some love for Luke Thomas. See what I did there? Did have some love for Luke Thomas, but it is wearing a little bit thin. And Michael did have a go at me the other night for, here we go, picking on Luke Thomas for everything, blah, blah, blah. I just don't think at the moment he's the best player for that position. I do think Christensen would offer us something better.
I think the thing is that Luke Thomas is averaging probably a 5 out of 10 every game, and then you've got to question, is that good enough? I think there's other fan channels that have gone from a bit harder than we have, so I think that's upset one or two people, because I think 5 out of 10 is average, right? It's average. It's not terrible, but I think, like you say, especially when you need to utilise your fullbacks, I think Christensen, when he's fit and when he's on form, he can be a 6 or a 7, can't he?
Yes. He's not even on the bench again today, interestingly, Christensen. So that we'll look at the bench in a second, obviously, but I mean, look, no, I'm not going any tougher on Luke Thomas than I was on anybody else the whole game. He didn't have the best game, but then please tell me somebody who did.
Well, that's it, exactly, Chris. Yeah, I get people want to protect the players as well a little bit. And look, we want to get behind them, but you've got to call it for what it is, because if you don't, it's not going to get better, is it? Something's happened. Have you got a goal?
No.
I feel like it's like a Saturday right now.
95 minutes, and it's still Coventry 3, Watford 1. And that's not even a Super 6 game. That's just I'm going to get 3 points against Josh.
I'm so relieved you're not going to catch me up straight away after I got ahead of you last night.
Ipswich have gone 1-0 up.
Okay.
But it's still Portsmouth 0, Stoke 1 after 98 minutes. Oh, go on, Watford, just hold out. Coventry, don't risk it. You've won. Just take the point. But yeah, I think, look, we'd have been up shit creek without the paddle for a long time without Luke Thomas. Especially under Brendan. But I just think we need a change on that side. I just think it is a bit easy for him to, or the other opposition players are finding it easy against him. But look, I know. Marty thinks a lot of him. Says he picks everything up very quickly. He can, play in a multitude. He can even play in a back three if we need it.
Yeah. He falls into that Hamza category for me that I don't want him to go particularly because I think he's a good squad player. Yes. But I think we've over relied on him too much, and I think it would be nice to see someone else have a pop, wouldn't it?
Yeah, he's like you say, he's a bit like a Hamza. Ipswich, West Bromwich Albion has finished 1-0. I get a point for that. I don't know what you predicted on that one.
I can't remember. I'll check before the start of the game because my phone's in the airplane mode.
And Portugal are still... Portsmouth are still losing 1-0 and we're into the 100th minute there. Look, then middle two. Yeah. I mean, look, I think you saw the frustration last week. Moving Jordan James into that number 10 role, negates what he brings. I always say it was like when you played James Justin on the right. You got certain things by playing him on the right, but you actually lost more by not having him on the left. And that was, I think, the case with Jordan James, is that what we gained by not having, by, let's say, if Ramsey had been injured, what we gained, we lost by not having him in that middle two.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah, in fact, actually, I know it was probably enforced by Bobby Decordova-Reid's knock, wasn't it? But I would also argue then, why not play Jordan Ayew in attacking mid and keep Jordan James in the box-to-box? I think we saw from Sumari again, it was really a worthwhile go to put him in there, wasn't it? And we need to get Jordan in this position and running with it because he's been so crucial to the parts of our game we've actually been doing well, which has been few and far between recently, but he's been very good at contributing to that from this position.
And, as well, look, last week we know Jordan can't play on the wing, but there we go. Harry Winks, redemption, we use this word a lot, but when you look at the players that had a chance of redemption, Valface, yes!
Focus on the team, Chris. You got your points. Well done.
Eat that, Josh. Eat that. Yeah. Sorry. We have, for the six that aren't in the Super Six, we have our own league, the Almost Memorial Barry Fry Trophy. And
I can't believe you called it that. That's horrible.
Well, no, we thought he'd gone. We thought he'd passed. And when we discovered he hadn't, we'd already called it the Barry Fry Trophy. So we had to stick Memorial in there. But he is wiping the floor with me in that as well. That's how bad I am at prediction. So I needed that. He only got 1 point for that. So well, FaZe, I think once transfer window came and went, I think Marky looked at it and went, yeah, these players, they've got their head down, they've done well. FaZe, when he came on for the last 20, was doing well. You deserve your chance back in the first team. However, and it's a big however, once the transfer window had gone out the way and Harry Winks knew he was here till the end of the season and FaZe knows he's got another season and a half if he wants to. I mean, we probably think he'll be out the door, but if he wants to just sit and take his money, and we know players do, he's got that until 2027. I don't think Harry Winks has I don't think Wout Faes has improved, which is why he's been dropped. Give him back that last 20 minutes role. But Harry Winks, fair play to him. At this point, if we don't go up, I would be tempted to say have a year's extension if you want one.
Oh, see, I'm on the opposite end of this scale because I'm not his biggest fan, as you know. I mean, I still look at the last few games and think, okay, he's been solid, but two of the goals we've conceded, I think he could have stopped. And I think it was a lack of energy in the final part of it. He's given us 90% of times, in my opinion, but he is the best we got there. That I can completely admit that, unless you want to go down the route of Hamza going in there, perhaps, which, is controversial, perhaps, but you might like it. I don't know. But yeah, I mean,
I don't think Hamza is a starter for me.
No.
But if you've got Harry Winks, take him off after 75 minutes.
Yeah, and
And
also I
maybe
would.
bring Hamza in then for the last 15.
Yeah, which makes sense, and maybe get him adjusted back to that role because he's playing right back a lot as well. The only thing with Winks as well is like he's not going to take less money, is he? I think the money he's on is out of our price range now, Chris.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, at the end of the day, nobody's coming for him.
No, true.
And that's the thing. So, like you were saying, will he want 90,000 next season? Well, he want it. Will he get it? Who's going to give him 90 grand? I'm sure Connor Cody's not on as much at Rex. Well, he might be actually with it being Rex.
No, massive pay cut. 25K's on there.
Yeah, is there? Well, there you go then. You know what I mean? But I mean, let's be honest with you. You and me, we'd kill for 25K, wouldn't we? But I do think he's got to. He is our best midfielder, and that is the thing as well. Is you've got to consider who else is there. Yeah, I like Hamza Chowdhury more as a defensive midfielder because that was his original role, and let us put him on for there, farm him for the last 15 across the middle. Look, again, apart from Mavididi stroke Monga, it's either or. Usually, if one starts, the other one comes on after 60. Mavididi's on the bench. I think we will see him probably on 60 because, again, Monga, he's only just turned 16, 90 minutes. It's a lot of play for him. But those three pick themselves, don't they?
Yeah, I think so. I think we've seen enough of them to go. They do pick themselves. Interesting one for Fatawu this week. Obviously, he posted on Instagram about his foot and having a little scab on it because he'd been stepped on a bit. And the physicality of this league, and especially you look at today's game, Chris, you go the physicality of it. It is a big game for these three today because I think Fatawu's had a couple of dodgy games, really, giving the ball away, slightly overplaying, perhaps getting a bit frustrated by referees not really protecting him as such. And Monga, obviously, being a young chap against a physical team like Millwall. It's a really big day for them today because I don't think it's as cut and dry as they're going to be excellent, but they kind of got to be, and they kind of got to get used to this part of the physical element of the game as well because it's a part of the championship. Last
time we were in the championship, obviously Mavididi and Fatawu were a revelation, but nobody had seen them before. Now, like I said the other week, anybody that's done their homework, any decent championship manager will be looking at that last time we were down here, obviously playing them, and going, fuck me, that we'll get them too. And of course, you've got two or three players, edging them out all the time.
That's what makes Aaron Ramsey so crucial to this, Chris, doesn't it? Because if they're going to get marked out, it creates space for someone else. And that's why I look at Jordan James, I look at Aaron Ramsey as being probably the main two in the team today that can progress that ball forward and help us get towards that goal, right?
Indeed. Now, AU up front.
Controversial one, isn't it?
Well, no, is it? And I'll tell you why I'm saying that. And I wish we still had here. Oh my God, Paul Konchesky is on the chat on Leicester City's pre-match. And he doesn't look a bloody day older, the bastard. He really doesn't. I like Paul Konchesky, and he followed me, and we've actually had a little chat on. He hasn't come on any shows, unfortunately, because he's always been busy. He's been into management and what have you. But anyway, sorry, getting back to Jordan Ayew. He's the only striker that scored a goal.
Well, this is it, isn't it? But this goes back to our argument we were talking about with the defence a little bit. And that is do we stick with Carranza knowing he needs to have minutes, even if he hasn't done too well the first two games? Or do you write him off after two games? And I think perhaps for me, I'd have gone with Carranza just because I think at this point, we might as well ride it out for a couple more games to give him the minutes and to see if the team can get used to him and how we can, evolve him more and see if it does, one day turn. So coming in and out of it and putting Jordan back in is an interesting decision from Marty for me today. And probably the biggest decision he's made in this team, ironically.
Yes. I understand why he has gone for Ayew. I mean, our top goal scorer is Abdul with 3. Ramsey has got 2. Vestergaard's got 2. James has got 2. 2 lone players there in the top 4. Ricardo's got 2. Monga's got 1. Ayew's got 1. Wout Fazer's got 1. There's our goals, right? So, if you're looking at Daka, well, let's be honest with you, probably most of us don't want to look at Daka. I see what if we were playing 2 up front, I would say one of those has always got to be Daka because he will be running like, a rabbit being chased by a fox, and closing everybody down and occupying the defence. As a single sole striker, no, it doesn't work with him. Carranza, I was really unimpressed with him against Hull, but nobody impressed me.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of it, isn't it? I mean, I could see an argument if you played two up top for Carranza and Daka, because I think they probably complement each other better. And but this is something about Marty in this formation. You know, we're sticking with this 4-2-3-1. And I've said now for a while, I think in a minute he's going to have to consider a formation with two up top, because if we're not scoring enough goals with one up top, we might as well go two and do what Charlton or Preston are doing.
In fairness, Leicester Mercury have got it as a 4-3-3, but there's no way that's a 4-3-3.
No, it's very similar though, and it kind of translates into two. I imagine out of possession is a 4-3-3.
Possibly, but it is definitely a 4-2-3-1, I believe. But yes, I mean, I think, and when we do the pick and mix and all that, Kate is screaming to do a different formation.
Yeah,
I'm saying there's no point you coming on and choosing a 3-5-2, as much as I'd love to see that.
Me too.
I said we can't, what's the point when we know he's not going to pick that?
Well, exactly, this is like the standard, isn't it?
I mean, give me 4-4 bloody 2. Oh, yeah. Some of them aren't using that in this league. I mean, Carranza, I gave him, on the Monday night review, at 10, I gave him a 2.
Yeah, that's a pretty low score, but you gave the whole team a 2, so...
I did. You're quite right. Well remembered, sir. Well remembered. I mean, I gave Faze a 3. I don't know what I was doing there, but... I did give the whole team a 2, and I am accepting that was his first start.
Yeah.
And I don't want him turning into another Iheanacho where he's only getting 10, 15 minutes here or there. Luckily, we don't have a Vardy to keep him out.
Yeah.
But if we're not giving him time, what's the point? But that team, let me put it this way, I'm sat here happier than I was this time last week.
Yeah, I think so. I think if Fazer turned up, you might have had that wig on fire in the background by now, wouldn't you, Chris? Because I think we were at the point with certain players that the broken record.
I'm going for it.
You're going. You wait till he comes on and scores the winner, mate, or something today. It's typical weak phase, that, isn't it? He'll probably come off the bench and score.
Yes.
Yeah. No. I mean, I'm happy that we've identified the central midfield in particular of Ramsey, Winks, and James, because I think that is something we were struggling with Sumari coming back in. I think now we've got this down. Let's go for this and hope it will push us forward.
Yeah. I mean, Armchair's just said there, and hi, wow, by the way. That Jeremy Monga shitting himself. I mean, who remembers Luke Thomas when we played Millwall in the Cup that time? He was too scared to take a throw in. But I was talking to Steve, who's going down, Elm, who does the review show. He's going down today. And he says, Millwall's not like it used to be. He said, last time I went down, I was walking in with 3 Millwall fans. He never wears the colours, in fairness, at away games, which is sensible. He says, we were just talking generally football. He said, it's not what it used to be, but it's still an intimidating place to go to. I want to bring this up because this has got the subs on it. So we've got Bekovic in goal. Carranza, Chowdhury, Daka, Faze, Mavadidi, Skip, Sumari, Thomas. I would say that is a pretty decent bench if you take the 2 S's off, and that is Skip and Sumari.
Yeah, that's it, exactly. I mean, Chowdhury can play that central midfield, can't he? But I guess he's here as more of a right back or a left back option.
Well, he can play any, can't he?
Yeah, he's a useful player for the bench for that reason alone. I don't see the point of Skip being on the bench. He never even comes on anymore. I said I wanted Page on there instead, but I know that's not going to happen. But I'd like to see Christensen on the bench instead of Skip today, unless it is an injury problem.
Yeah, that is what that's what I'm saying. Let's put the youth. Mind you, again, maybe as Armchair said, maybe this isn't the game for the youngsters. I don't know, but at least we've got Philco Thomas on there. We've got, and I can see a role for Daka. Let's say we're 1-0 up. Let's say we're 1-0 up, and it's getting to the last 10-15 minutes. Stick Daka on. Because you will keep the defenders busy at that end and stop them coming to us. So
because they've got to come on to us then. You're right. And then we should be able to play a counter-attacking game. Yeah.
Yes, right, here we go. And I have to say, first of all, they've got the advantage on us because what a brilliant graphic that is. I mean, compare the two. I mean, look, there's that. I mean, it looks like it looks like, you remember H Block in Northern Ireland during the Troubles, and when all the prisoners smeared shit all over the walls. That's what that looks like behind. It really does.
Very beige colours, aren't they? It's almost like Leicester's performances recently.
Well, exactly. That's smart. But anyway, this is your part of the show, so please talk me through it.
Yeah, well, interesting team today. Strongest team they've got at the moment. I mean, good news for us. Massimo Lugongo's out for the season. He did his cruciate in the last game, and he was a big part of their central midfield engine room. Obviously, ex-QPR player. So him being missing is good for us. Crocom's come into goal, and Bender wasn't really hitting the top form for them, and he's out of an injury. So Crocom came in on a free transfer from Burton and has done really well in his debut last time out. So I expect he'll be a bit of a handful in the goal today. Their danger on this team is coming from Ballo and Aziz, who are their two wingers. They're incredibly pacey, incredibly direct. Aziz is on fire, as Armchair Jockey has said there, 100% right. If we're going to do anything today, Chris, we're going to have to shut those two down, because if we don't, then we're going to be punished for it. Ivanovic, ironically, the guy we were linked to in the summer for about, £10 million, has only scored 1 goal in the last 10 games this season. So he's having one of those years where he hasn't quite hit the ground running yet. And another interesting tie to Leicester in this team is the midfielder Denor, who actually spent 90 games playing for OH Leuven. So, so he's obviously got a tie. He's actually been employed by the King Power Group. So, I look at that team and they're very well organised. Cooper's a very good captain for them as well. Dangerous from corners. Sturger's got some pace to him as well there. So they've got a nice blend here of youth and experience and pace. And Leonard's also a bit of a championship stalwart as well. So very similar to when I looked at the whole team on Tuesday, Chris. Very similar thing we're going to face today. So let's see how that pans out for us.
Well, indeed, and thank you for doing your homework there.
My pleasure.
I must admit, though, when you're being sponsored by a fruit...
my guava, yeah. Is it a vape or something?
Well, I don't know. I would not have thought so, because that's even worse than betting ones, isn't it? But yeah. I had to double check that it wasn't drugs, to be honest with you. But it's a tropical fruit native to Mexico, Central America, the Caribbean, which very American there, the Caribbean, and Northern South America, which made me think of the old. You know what I mean?
Like Bobby Decordova-Reid when he goes away on international duty, probably. Not saying that, but, you associate.
That's why he plays well for Jamaica.
Explains why Steve, what's he called? Steve McMahon? Oh, God, what's he called? The manager. No, he used to manage England. I forgot. I was saying his name wrong. He's now managing Jamaica, isn't he?
McLaren.
Yeah, McLaren. Sorry, of course it's McLaren. I couldn't get my words out. Yeah, explains why he started speaking a bit differently down there. He's like speaking patois.
Who can remember that? Who's the guy that hates women's football? Joey
Barton.
Joey Barton, when he started trying to speak with the French English, but with a French accent at his press conference.
So brilliant.
It was, wasn't it? It so was. Right. So there we go. Thank you very much for doing your homework on that.
My pleasure. I could quickly say on the bench, Langstaff's there as well. Obviously, he was a record goal scorer for Notts County, wasn't he? So he's probably not at this level, but he's still someone who's got a goal in him.
Well, we'd kill for that now, wouldn't we? Let's be honest.
100%, mate. 100%.
Right. This is the prediction details. You've got Millwall managed by Alex Neil, who's, let's be honest with you, he's been around a bit, hasn't he? I mean, he was at Norwich for a few years. Not much success there, in fairness. But he's doing all right. Like I said, they would have been very happy with this start. Leicester. Now, I've got to say, league positions, we've got 3rd and 9th. We're actually down to 10th now after last night and this morning's results. But that was done for Thursday. And Millwall are also down to 4th as well. So, swings and roundabouts. Recent form, last 5 games, 1-1-1 the last 3, lost and drawn. Phil Mitchell lookalike, says Gray. He is. Ours, of course, is lost, drawn, won, drawn. At home, they've won 1, lost 1, lost. Away, we have lost 1, drawn 1. Now, I found this midway through me doing all these things for the prediction league, and I could not be asked to go back and update the 6 that I'd already done or whatever it was. But I found a site that gives you the home advantage percentage. So you know what they always say? You play at home, and it's better that you're more likely to get points if you win at home. It's the home advantage, etc. But it doesn't always work out like that. And with Millwall playing at home, they are 21% worse off.
Yeah, I wonder if that's in relation to their opponent, Chris. So, say, for example, if they were playing, say, Oxford at home, would it be an advantage of plus 25%?
No, I just think it's an average.
It's an average. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, but I mean, they're probably taking into account that Coventry game where they got spanked, which led them onto this run of winning the last 3, including beating West Brom and Stoke, who obviously we struggled against West Brom a bit, didn't we? Which makes me a bit worried.
We struggled against most teams.
Cool, most of them, terrible.
Apart from Swansea, but I do find that as a sort of as a side, sort of stat, I do find it mildly interesting. XG's to score 1.42 to them, 1.62 for us, God knows how. To concede, we're pretty much the same. Now, interestingly, and there's a lot of goals between us, they scored 13. So, look, they have got the threat. That's more than 1 a game. But they've conceded 13, which is more than 1 a game. So they might score, but they could be a little bit iffy at the back, do you think?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think the problem we've got today is the form they're in and the confidence they've got in this moment. I think if we played them another time in the season, they might be a bit more likely to stay off us a little bit and show us maybe a little bit more respect. I know that sounds daft, but it was after the Coventry game, they all of a sudden started pressing a lot quicker and not holding the ball as much. And they have conceded goals as a consequence of that. But you look back to their win over QPR, and against QPR, it was very even, but Millwall took their chances. And that's my concern today, is they're starting to take their chances, right? So I think that number's only going to increase from today.
Yeah. I mean, my little girl AI, she's gone for a draw. Interestingly, we've been seeing the things going up. That it's interesting to see how loyal the fans are out there. Some fans are very, very quick to write us off and predict that we're going to lose. I mean, you would never do that, would you, Tom?
Head versus heart, Chris. Honestly, I love to live by my heart, but unfortunately, the world doesn't work like that sometimes, does it? So, I'll make the decision based on the balance of the two. I've gone. What
did you predict for this game?
I'm going to be honest, mate. I predicted 3-1 to Millwall, but I actually
I know you did, which is why I led you in via that particular link.
Here's the thing: everyone on the post match, apart from yourself, has predicted Leicester to lose this today.
Well, Kate...
Brad went 3-0.
Yes, he did. But he's not here, so I can't take the piss out of him. Kate has gone 2-1 to Leicester.
Yeah, I appreciate the confidence.
Yeah. Wayne has gone 2-1 to Millwall.
Yeah, he has.
And I must admit, I am torn. Like you said, it is head versus heart. I will agree with that. And I can remember sat there last season after 16 games thinking, just lost 16 games. We can't lose 17, and we've not scored in how many? I'm going to go for a 3-0 win to Leicester. It really comes back and bites you on the bum. And at some point, you think, do I want the points in the prediction league more than supporting the team? I think we might get a draw here.
Yeah, but is a draw going to be good enough with the noise coming out of the club? There's a bit of unrest about the performances and the points, isn't there?
There is, but how can people forget? Would we not have taken these draws last season?
Well, they would have helped us a little bit, wouldn't they? But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Ronald's gone 2-1 to us. I'm not saying they would have kept us up, but all those losses, I mean, and this, as I keep saying, is the same squad that Rude had.
Yeah.
Less the best of the shit.
Yeah.
The best of the shit we sold. We've really stuck with the rest of the shit. We brought 2 very good players in, Ramsey and James. The others, the jury's out, in fairness. I'm not saying about the jury's out. So we've got those 2 players come in. 2 players aren't suddenly going to turn us into Real Madrid or Barcelona. And if we get a draw, I mean, there's only 2 teams, I think 3 teams possibly, that have scored more goals than us.
Yeah, I think that's it with the 4 highest scorers, aren't we?
Yeah.
But it's frustrating to me because I do think if we actually were a bit more clinical, which we can be, and we actually played a bit more on the front foot, which we haven't been doing against Hull, there was too much passing around at the back at early doors. Like you say, can't we go win this game in 45 and then rest legs if we got to? Can't we have that mentality? Yeah. My concern today, mate, and why I've gone for my head over my heart is simply because I think this Millwall team is everything we're not right now. And I think that is a problem for me. I think when you have to face that in the mirror, I think then you've got some very difficult questions to answer. And look, I want to have faith in my football club. It hurts my heart to do it. I just don't think we have got it in ourselves as individuals or as a team right now to be able to beat that. I don't, unfortunately. But hopefully I'm proved wrong.
Well, we are. I mean, 34% chance of them winning, 38% chance of us. So it's there or thereabouts. All right, let me ask you this. All I'm going to say here, would I, if you said to me now, Chris, go to bed for 90 minutes, come back and it's finished, whether it's 0-0, 1-1, 2-2, would you take the draw? I would very much turn around now and go, yes.
Yeah, mate, it's interesting because I can't think about it in that way today. I want to see a performance, and it's not about the result. I want to see certain things from this players, like a desire to want to win a football match that we didn't see against Hull early doors. It came far too late. I want to see a 90-minute performance. If that ends up being a draw, then I'm happy with the draw. But I want to see something which gives me more confidence for longer term. So I don't really know how to answer that question, to be honest, because I even think if we lost 1-0 in the 2-1 in the last minute, but we battered them, I'd feel a bit more happier.
Wayne, what are you doing in Tom's house?
Mate, I've got to give you the honest answer. I don't think you can. I think.
Let me say this: and I'm going to be Piers Morgan to your Keir Starmer here.
Oh, for God's sake, don't make me and him get linked.
What? I've asked you a question. Just answer the question. Would you take a draw if I gave you a draw now?
No, because I think we're limiting ourselves. I think we're very capable. I think when we put it together, like we did against Hull towards the end of that game, we still could have won from 2-0 down, Chris, in 20 minutes. My point is do that for 90. So I won't take a draw because I think if they do that, we can win this game.
Interesting. I don't want a draw, although I predicted a draw, but yes, I would take it.
Yeah.
I have to say, bottom of the league at the moment, Sheffield Wednesday on -6, and that is something we're going to be talking about Tuesday night as well. We could see it coming, but it's a bit of a mixed reaction because they've got rid of Chanzeri now because they've gone into administration. Hey, Wayne, how you doing? So they got rid of Chanzeri, but they're in administration with -6, which I always think is when a club's struggling, it's like kick a man when they're down.
Yeah, a little bit. I tell you what's interesting. The first thing the fans...
I hope this is recorded because it's just got showing me the Leicester bus arriving.
Oh, really? Interesting.
This is from earlier.
Oh, my word. It was interesting how the fans in Sheffield Wednesday, the first thing they did was went into the stadium and rip his name off the seats. Yeah, they did, because it says Chancery, doesn't it? Yeah, so literally. Have I mentioned the Preston game, Wayne? Right at the start, my friend. I got my 3 points in there straight away.
Yes, yeah. Wayne, how are you doing, Wayne? Let's just have a look.
I want to have a look at how we're doing the other ones. Hang on.
Wayne got it wrong at Preston. Oh, Wayne! You went 4-1. What a shame for Coventry. It only ended 3-1.
Terrible.
But he did get 3 points. No, he didn't. He got 1 point for Ipswich West Bromwich Albion because he went 2-1 like I did. But he does get a point for Portsmouth Stoke because he went for an away win.
Yeah, I had Ipswich 1, West Brom 1, so that's not helped me, has it?
No.
Bollocks. Indeed.
Right, sir. They're coming out on the pitch. I will let you go. Guys, stay tuned. We will be back in 2 seconds. And we will see you, and I'll see you at half-time. Thank you very much.
Cheers, mate. See you at half-time, guys.
All the best, everybody. Cheers. And let's put a bit of this on, shall we? All I've got to do is find it, first of all. Okay, everybody, here we go. Got the mods in, so no spoilers. We had one in last week. Just ends up getting banned. Permanent ban. So don't put any spoilers in for any games, because if you put a score in for somebody else's game, quickly looking at it, I'll be thinking, well, that's the one for us, and we'll kick you out. And in fact, just as I'm saying that, exactly what Gray said there. Thank you very much, Gray. What's the word I'm looking for? Great minds. Great minds. And we are playing in pink today. Pretty in pink. I tell you what, that doesn't go down well at the moment, does it? Hang on, let me give it there. Winners. Well, apart from 2 games, obviously. But the sides are coming out. I do like the pink with the black, I have to be honest with you. And compared to that, I actually got the last pink shirt we had out. And prefer this one. If I'm honest with you, I prefer this one. So we are going to be going, and if I don't respond to you, if you ask me something, by the way, and I don't respond, it's because I'm trying to watch the game at the same time. Oh, you can just see my microphone. How is the sound, by the way, Gray? Because I've got my microphone here now. I've got it on a bit of a boom thing. So I hope I'm sounding all right. Yeah, Sheffield, come on, guys. Smash those likes. It's free. Just paid 340 quid to put this back out again. I wonder if Ipswich have overtaken us. No, Ipswich are a point behind us now. Southampton are still 5 points. So Millwall have gone 4-2-3-1. Who hasn't? Gray, you're a gentleman, sir. Thank you. Leicester have gone 4-2-3-1 as well. The teams are going across the bottom there, so you can still see it. Don't forget, guys, we're being sponsored today and supported by BetMate. It's betting, but not as you know it, Jim. So we've got Millwall in their very dark blue. I do like it. White blue shirts with the white trim, white shorts and blue socks. Ivanovic, they're just showing there. Leicester, like we say, in their pink tops, black shorts and pink socks. And obviously we've got the black trim as well. And we finally, as well, we actually now have a sponsor on our shirt. Right, here we go. I'm going to open it now, because the next 90 minutes. Cheers, everybody. Thatcher's. Oh, you can sponsor me. I prefer Thatcher's. And if you want to sponsor me in cans rather than in the natural money, I can put up with that. No, he doesn't, Nate. Could have his age. Cheers, Gray. Yeah, it's because of his age. 16, can't have a betting thing on his shirt. Yeah, you were right, mate. Phil Neal lookalike there. They're just saying then Ipswich are an ageing team. Whoa. So here we go. Millwall will be kicking off. And we're underway. 56 in, please smash those likes. Leicester get the first throw in. Leicester kicking from left to right. Luke Thomas there. Probably feels a lot more settled than he did last time. And in that cup game, lovely long throw. Can Monga get onto it? He can. Oh, but that was a lovely ball by Thomas. Monga couldn't quite keep hold of it, but it did go out for a Leicester throw. Oh, and he's going all the way back to Stolarczyk. So the advantage we had of being up at their end and nearly equal with their 18-yard box has gone out the window. Right, Ricardo. Fatawu. Now, at the moment, Leicester can't get the ball. It's Millwall that are passing it around, but they've had to pass it all the way back to their defenders. We weren't getting the tackles in, but we were stopping them going forward. Hi, Highfield. How are you doing? Nate says it's a chilly Arizona morning. That makes me feel better. Fucking hell, Stolarczyk. Played it straight to Winks, who had a player behind him. Oh. Oh! A good dummy. Jordan James offside there. That was a good move, though, by Leicester. The goal kick. And it's up and under for Millwall. Coley. Comes out to Fatawu on this near side. Oh, Fatawu. I know there's only 3 minutes gone, but Fatawu looks up for it. Yeah, this is a better start for Leicester. Oh my God! Don't know where my commentary will take your imagination, Prashant. And it's off a Leicester player for throwing on the far side. I think it was Ramsey. Seems strange to see Leicester shirts with a sponsor on now. I wonder if anybody's actually gone back to the store and said, "Please give me a free sponsor on my shirt that I bought without one." Don't think there'll be many, will there? I don't think there'll be many. Well, hopefully they are, Gray. Hopefully they are. Throwing to Millwall, just inside the Leicester half. And it's out for a Leicester throw this time. Ivanovic couldn't quite get his header right. We've got a ball? Yeah, we've got a ball. Thomas been. I watched Luke Thomas last week, and he almost like doubled the length of the pitch as to where it was. That's a throw-in that goes back to Stolarczyk, who boots it upfield. Oh, he left Ricardo for standing there, number 7. Oh, then we got a foot in the way. Barrow doing well there with a couple of keepy uppies, but James has the ball. Back to Vestergaard. James back now to Stolarczyk in the goal. Just keeps it at his feet. 5 minutes gone. 0-0. All the games are 0-0 at the moment. Remember earlier on, Coventry 3, Watford 1, Ipswich 1, West Brom 0, Portsmouth 0, Stoke 1. So Winks on the ball. Thomas to Monga. He's got 2 on him straight away. Now Millwall, Ivanovic had absolutely, it was a back heel, but a back heel with nobody there. Oh, here we go. Oh! A lovely ball played across there from the right-hand side. There just was not a Leicester player in position. That was a great move. And literally, if we just had somebody a little bit further forward. Mind you, I'm going to say this time last year, because we wouldn't have had anybody in the box. They'd have all been back in our own half. Monga. Thomas. No, it's not. It's Ramsey on that side now. Monga is going to get a corner. Monga is still trying to do everything himself rather than just pass the ball. He had Ramsey available and he tried to take on those 2 defenders. Luckily, he got a corner. Oh, Wrexham were taking the lead at Middlesbrough. Right, right footed into the box. It's headed clear. Oh, Leicester can't hang on to the ball. Oh, this is good. This is good from Leicester. Out to Mongo on the far side. Plays it back this time. Leicester keeping possession, but they're going backwards with it. Luke Thomas was saying, get it forward there. Is a Coley. Oh, plays it into the box, but it was a daisy cutter, easily dealt with by the Millwall defence. Oh. No, they're shouting for handball there, but I don't think James could have done much about it. It hit his foot and came up and hit his hand. So technically, I think it was a handball, but I don't think you could give it to him. Jay, good evening, sir. How the devil are you? I hope you are well. Are you now? Oh! Shot from Ramsey. Leicester are on top. Ricardo gives a foul away, which will just break up the level of play. Leicester are in well on top, I'm going to say. So, yeah, Derby 1, Queen's Park Rangers 0. Middlesbrough 0, Wrexham 1. And Swansea 1, Norwich 0. Norwich are having a really bad season. Millwall, that's a bit of a wild ball there, but they get away with it. Very nicely do they get away with it. And play it all the way across to the far side where the Millwall have got some space to come down. Play it to their winger on the right-hand side. They're attacking the box. It's been forced out, but in the centre now. But it will probably go back out to the right hand side. It does. This would be if we took a goal, if we conceded a goal here, this would be a blow. But it's out for a corner. Oh, it's a goal kick. Well done, Winks. Good defending by Winks. I mean, that was a good call. Oh! Oh, nearly went one down then from a playing out from the back. At the moment, my stream keeps... But it wasn't a very good corner, that one. Sorry, my stream is keeps freezing on me. So, yeah, it was up and over from the Millwall strike. It was surrounded by Leicester defenders. But nearly got caught out then. This player from the back. And now we get the ball away with a long ball out. And Millwall have it back. Millwall, don't forget, in blue tops. Leicester in the pink tops. Leicester kicking left to right. Just kept in there by the Millwall winger. Denora. And it's a long ball across the field, but a good one. Oh, no, it wasn't a good one. They played it from one side of the field to the other, and he basically couldn't keep it in. From Denora. For the last 5 games, Millwall have won at the Den. Are you earning us a foul there? Does what he does. 58 in. Please smash that like button. Winks. Ayu gets away with a heavy touch. James plays it out to Patu on this near side. Comes inside. Plays it in the middle to Winks. Short to Ricardo. Now it's a lovely ball from Winks through to Patu, who comes in on his left side, chips it into the box, and it's headed out. And that wasn't an effort on goal. That was a chip into the box, but there was no Leicester player coming in front of the defender. So it's a corner. And we're going to keep it in, and we are. And it's chipped back in. Oh! That was, I mean, Fatawu, yeah, I think he won't be putting that one in his scrapbook. Oh, does he get a corner from it? Chipped over. It was headed. It was wide. Oh, he was all on his own. No, I don't think there was a corner. No, it's not. It's a goal kick. A long one there from the keeper for Millwall. Leicester keeping it up, playing head tennis, and it's out for Millwall throw. Well, I'd say 15 yards in our own half on the far side. 18 yards now that he's walked a little bit further. And he'll walk a little bit further again. And now it's nowhere near where it went out. Why did they let them get away with that? I mean, when the ball went out, while he was waiting for another ball, he was walking towards the ball boy. So he was walking along the line. When he got the ball, carried on walking. And then, of course, when you got the ball, you take a few steps to throw it. And you're suddenly half as far again towards the goal as you were before. Maguava. Now going all around the pitch at the moment. Headed clear, though, by Leicester. But it's still with Millwall. They're on the far side out wide. He's got Aziz giving him an overlap. Oh, Harry Winks manages to get in the way of that shot, and it's off for another corner, which will give us a chance just to catch up with the scores. Derby County 1, QPR 0, Middlesbrough 0, Wrexham 1, Sheffield Wednesday 0, Oxford United 1. Gets worse and worse for them. Swansea City 1, Norwich 0. All of the games are 0-0 at the moment. So, corner on the far side to Millwall. It's going to come in right-footed. And it's chipped in. The Leicester player somehow managed to get a head on it. Oh, lovely bit of ball pinching there. Oh, we haven't got it clear yet. Oh, there was a shot, but the Leicester defender, not sure who it was, just put his body on the line there. And there's a throw into Leicester. But we've got to give us a bit of a break. Millwall exerting a little bit of pressure there. Oh, yes. Yes. I think Winks took one for the team there. As the commentators just said, it may have taken it right in the particulars. Akoli, header to James. James turns and turns back. Goes back to Akoli, who just got to him, but Winks miscontrols it. Thing, this keeps freezing just at the wrong times. Oh! Bloody hell! That was just sloppy. Now, Ramsey forward into Fatawu. Oh, Ramsey gives him the overlap. Oh, it was a good 1-2 there. But now, on the break, Millwall. And it's a throw into Leicester. Yeah. Vestergaard looking slow. Thomas. And it's a Millwall throw. Oh, 1-2 now into the box. Oh, headed clear, but only as far as the Millwall player. Millwall still have it on the far side, level with the penalty area, but it goes out for a Millwall throw. Nate. Cheers, Nate. Fair play. Millwall are back in the game. A free kick to Leicester. Dinor has given away the free kick. Yeah, I think he may have decided that was the better option than letting Leicester break. Ricardo's maybe asking about a yellow card. Not one given. The referee just jogs back into the Millwall half. Millwall fans looking at... Is that Millwall fans or Leicester fans? I'm guessing Leicester because there's no colours on there. Oh, a really long ball over the top. Fataru's never going to get that, even with Fataru's speed. A good attempt there, but even Fataru's never going to get that. And Leicester got their free kick to the goal kick there, but a bit of a wasted. It was a ball through, but it was absolutely to nobody, and the Millwall player just lets it go out. Leonard just lets it go out for a goal kick. It's all he had to do, really. As we look at the game at the moment, possession, yeah. Well, we started off on top, but it 47% Millwall, 53% Leicester. Our XG though is higher, in fairness, and we have had 5 shots to their 4. Oh, that's a free kick to Millwall. No, Millwall tried to take the free kick quickly, but the referee said, no. There's a player down. Yeah, you got on that position where he looked obviously. Yvonne, how you doing? Nice to see you. Nice. Oh, yeah. It was a delayed. I mean, when he went down, Vestergaard fell on him, and then he gave it a couple of seconds before he decided to sort of go down. But it's a free kick anyway. They might have wanted to take the have a play on opportunity because they were through, but the whistle had blown. So it's a free kick, left footed into the box, headed out, but only as far as the Millwall player again. Thomas on there, number 18, Leonard, and it's out for a Leicester throw. Just very, very close to the corner flag on the far side. Oh, Southampton have taken the lead at Blackburn. 1-0 to Southampton. Away at Blackburn, which isn't a surprise, really. I think, even I went for Southampton to win that one. I honestly think Will Still's going to be in trouble. "25 minutes just ticked over. A long throw from the Millwall side on the far side. It's over everything, but it's out for a corner. It's a corner to Millwall. with AU doing the defending there. Yep. So Leicester started this well. It was all Leicester at the start, but now it's gone the other way. Millwall. It's still Millwall. It was headed clear, but from the corner, it's back in their own half. Now it's back in the Leicester half on this near side. And there's a throw in. Yeah, Ramsey did some good defending there. Is this a better performance than the first half against Hull? I'd say we started well, but probably did against Hull in fairness. But we've let Millwall back into this. Millwall are definitely on top. We do. Although, Greg, how long can we keep this intensity up for? It's a free kick to Millwall. I think Luke Thomas may have just nudged the Millwall player in the back. He's saying, "What's up, Gov? I didn't." Oh, yeah, he did kind of push him. So free kick on the far side, equal with the centre circle. Sun's in the player's eye, I think. It's just inside the shade. He chips it into the box, and then it's a headed clear, but the Leicester player, and it's a booking. It's a booking for Millwall. Jake Cooper getting a yellow card there for Millwall. I mean, Leicester did well to head it clear. Oh, I think that was on Vestergaard. Oh, caught his head. Referee had to stop it. He caught his head. So Leicester take the free kick short. Again, we're playing it out. Well, can't play it out from the back. It's a free kick. Cody can't play it back to Stolarczyk. Gets it upfield, but Leicester claiming the foul, but it wasn't given. In fact, we were saying he was pushed in the back. So it's definitely gone more Millwall now. No. Apparently, though, Millwall, it said right at the start, Millwall have an aging team. Millwall have now gone ahead with the possession. Oh, Monga there did well. They lost the ball, but it went off a Millwall player and out for throw in. Now it's a throw into Millwall. That was a bit of a wasted of a throw in. Leonard tried to help Monga up. Monga saying, "Please just go away and leave me alone." He's holding his back, Monga. Let's have a look. Oh, we need him in the back. he's getting talked to by the referee. There's Leonard. He went to, as soon as he went down, he did go to shake Monga's hand and pull him up, but Monga sort of politely told him where to go. Too hard. Coley will cut it back to Jakob. Moves it to his right and gets it upfield. It goes out for the throw in to Millwall, just in front of the Millwall bench. Don't know what he's applauding, but I think he was trying to get somebody's attention, Martin. But it was certainly was applauding something. Oh, Vestergaard really didn't control that at all, but thankfully it ran through to Stolarczyk. Now, Tawu trying to get through three players, loses the ball. And then Millwall do exactly the same. Ricardo. Oh, Ayew, it just bundled off the ball, Ayew. 31 minutes gone. Millwall have it on the far side, equal with the penalty box. It's chipped into the box, headed clear by Vestergaard. Millwall fans haven't got a lot of colours on either, and they're in the sun. Don't know whether it's a warm day there. We've just had rain here on the south coast, although I have to say the sun's out again now. Still there. Ayew heads it clear, but it's still with Millwall on the edge of the box on the far side. Oh, good take by Stolarczyk. Wasn't easy, and he was falling backwards, but he collected the cross. You can see. I want to say you can see why Millwall are where they are. Ricardo's having a chat with Marty. Yeah, Ayew getting Ayew knows what he's doing when it comes to running into players. Coley, Ricardo goes over the top to Ayew. Again, he goes down, but this time he doesn't get anything. It's not going to work every time. Oh, a bad ball. Oh, and I was about to say it was intercepted by Thomas, but it wasn't. Oh, Aziz, nice little back heel to pull the Leicester player there. Monger's coming back, but it was just jogging back. Oh. Again, they had the chance, Millwall. If they'd had a player in the box, we could be looking at being behind. Ayew is down. Down, down, deeper and down. Yeah. Yeah, they've got to be careful. Ayew is in the wars. Yeah, 35 minutes gone. Hey, if I was there, put my boots on, I'd last about 5 seconds and I'd be knackered. Now Cooper again. Ricardo is having a word with the referee. Ayew, a little bit frustration there, stamping his feet. But Cooper, it's all over Ayew. Yeah, no card, thankfully, for Ayew. But Ricardo's going, how long is this going to go on for, Mr. Ref? Marty's having a word with the fourth official. But it's back with a Coley. Oh, again, we give the ball away. But then so do Millwall. The Millwall throw. Cooper, long ball up into Leicester's half. Headed down. Oh, it's a good Millwall. It should have been a Millwall foul, but the referee waved play on, and they got a chance here. Millwall. It's in the Leicester box. The guy's twisting and turning. Now it's out wide to this near side. Oh, and then they end up putting it out for a goal kick. Just a short goal kick. A Coley, Ricardo, and forward from James. But now it's a mistake from Millwall. Fatawu is on to this. Oh, and he shoots. Oh. Honestly, Fatawu. That's what's annoying about Fatawu. He had two players, and they were going mad at him as well, in fairness. Stay with us at half time. We will be having a quick comfort break. But after that, we will be back with Tom talking Leicester. Half time analysis. Millwall come away down the far side. 39 minutes gone. 6 minutes. There will, I think, be a little bit of stoppish time. Oh, it was a good 1-2 there for Millwall, but it went well over the top, not as high over the top as Fatawu's was. Hi, Vibers, is it? Bibbers? Welcome along. Guys, we've got 79 in. Let's please smash that like button. You don't know how much it really does help the channel. It's very expensive to run these channels. A lot of work goes into it. Is that Jack I've just seen? No, I don't think it is. Vieira managed to. Oh no! Oh, fucking hell! They were giving away. A Coley puts it out. I mean, Ricardo, it went past him and out for a throw-in. Anyway, Millwall have it. It's back, just back inside their own half now. 4 shots to our 6, which is pretty much what it was a while ago. Millwall have had a lot more balls in the box than we did. Touches in the box, I should say. Oh, Thomas is being made to walk back. At the throw in at the right position. And it still does. It still takes a fair long walk, but it goes back to Salarchik, who kicks it upfield. Into the last 5 minutes of the half. Winks. Jordan James puts inside. Oh, then leaves the ball behind himself and gives away a free kick. So 42 minutes. That was a free kick. Just I think James was pulling his shirt back. To be honest with you, excuse me. Just tried to put my earpiece back in. And you got huge ears like me. It's not easy. Hi James, how you doing? We're not going to remember that, but welcome along, Leicester Forest East. Oh, a lovely ball. Oh. Right. We'll have it back in our half on this near side. Long ball over. Oh. 1-0. One 0 to Millwall. You can see it coming, I guess. Just hold Thomas out the way. Well, what we're thinking, guys? Aziz, and that's 4 in 4. Same old, isn't it? And there'll be 2 minutes added time on. Still, I'm just at the point now. I'm like, so fucking what? Corner to Leicester. We'll do fuck all with it, mind. Again, Luke Thomas. Corner in. Oh. That sums everything up. Millwall. Can they get a second before half time? No. Vestergaard just comes back. He's having a shouting at his defence. And that last corner where Ricardo just had a shot, totally in the air, it was nowhere. Words just fail me. So it is half time, everybody. We'll be back, unfortunately, in a few minutes. Just going to have a comfort break and then we'll be back to discuss half time. Don't you go away. Come back in 2 minutes ish. I should say ish, shouldn't I? We'll be back. We will be back.
Watch us on YouTube. Listen on your favourite podcast platform. Or ask your smart speaker to play the podcast Leicester Till I Die.
Subscribe, like, follow, and join in now.
Let's just go through some half-time results. Have I got Tom in? Yes, I have. Our screen's played up. Earlier on today, it was Coventry 3, Watford 1, Ipswich Town 1, West Bromwich Albion 0, and Portsmouth 0, Stoke 1. The 3 o'clock kickoffs, we've got Blackburn Rovers 0, Southampton 1, Bristol City 1, Birmingham City 0, Derby County 1, Queen's Park Rangers 0, Hull City 0, Charlton Athletic 0, Middlesbrough 0, Wrexham 1, Sheffield Wednesday 0, Oxford 2, and Norwich have pulled one back, Swansea City 1, Norwich City 1. And we have to say here, coming from the den, Millwall 1, Leicester City 0. I said we could end up doing a Luton.
Yeah.
I think we might do.
Well, it's amazing, isn't it, mate? It's like Groundhog Day. Like, I literally feel every game I've watched this season has been exactly the same. Literally, like, it's been exactly the same in the energy and the effort. Same problems, nothing really progressing. I mean, look, they came out for 10 minutes at the start there, and Martin obviously had a word. And then after 10 minutes, it's back to status quo again. What is the point, you know?
I mean, I thought at the start we were the better team. You know,
10 minutes. Yeah.
I'm saying, I mean, I've got here. I've got 25 minutes when it was obvious that we weren't back at the races. You know what I mean? That they had, that they were on top. But I want to talk about the goal. This is what I'm saying about Luke Thomas. You know, he was up there. He was forced off the ball. Very, very easily. I say forced off. It wasn't a foul or anything. He was hustled off the ball, is I think the words I used before. He's got to be doing better, hasn't he? It's as simple as that.
Well, if you look at all the chances that they started to build up there, where were they all coming down from? They were coming from Aziz on that side. Who was the guy watching him? Thomas. And we don't want to be picking on individual players, but he can't get close to the kid, can he? He can't get near him. We're getting bullied, as Gray said there. Mate, and that goal really summed up what was coming if we didn't sort it out, and we didn't sort it out. We'd been fortunate to get in at half-time 0-0. Millwall, like I expected, like I said pre-match, my head unfortunately was right on this one, that everything we're not.
No, I mean, my 1-1 is still on. Let me just say that. Am I grasping at straws here, methinks?
Well, mate, tactically, mate, I mean, look, what are they doing? We're creating our own problems, aren't we? We're a one-trick pony, Chris. Watch what happens second half. Here's what we'll do. So Larchik or Vestergaard will take the goal kick. They'll pass it to Akoli. Akoli will play it down to Ricardo or Thomas, whoever. They'll try and find Fatawu. We'll lose the ball and come under pressure.
I can't argue.
That's what it's been the entire half.
Yeah. I mean, again, and just showing one here. Abdul Fatawu. He was a lovely ball played through to him. Had two players to his left, and he went for glory. When will somebody have the balls to say to Fatawu, pass the fucking ball, you twat?
100%, mate, 100%. Because look, the only two chances we had have literally been from 25 yards because of that, and then we had another one later on. And I just kind of go, do you remember Ramsey's first goal? I mean, weren't we right back on the goal line when we crossed it across, and you were always going to score in that position? We can't get close to their goal, mate. We can't get close. I mean, they've shut down Fatawu and Monga like we expected, but then the central midfield, you know, Ramsey and James, who obviously are new into the club, they've got to make the difference. They've got to bring that ball further forward. We almost seem too scared. It's like back in the rude days. It's almost like we know we're going to lose if we get too committed, so we don't commit at all. It really is really gutting, mate. I'm gutted.
Okay, look, Derek asks there, would Christensen do better than a poor Thomas? All I would say is he couldn't do any fucking worse.
I think he's a bit more physical. That's why we had a broken face recently, right?
Well, yes, yeah. I mean, words fail me. I'm not going to say, but, you know, you could see it coming. I mean, how is Cooper still on the fucking pitch?
Yeah, that was something, because that was a high foot, wasn't it? I think he was lucky because of the angle of it, because of how he positioned his body. The referee didn't quite see it, because if he had seen it and there'd been VAR in the Premier League, they might have given that. But hey, honestly, mate, I still think ultimately you got to play the game as it is. Against West Brom, it was a bit like this, and we needed to get stuck in a bit more, and we haven't been willing to get stuck in. There's been lots of people moaning about it, but it's part of what you're going to face at these teams in the Championship. You're not Premier League footballers anymore, lads. I'm sorry, and you're certainly not going to be Championship footballers. The way
well, I'm going to say they're not Championship footballers anymore. For those that are interested, no, we're still sat in 10th at the moment. But I have to say, look, we were blowing smoke up the youngsters' arses before we came on here, and that's not a euphemism for anything or anything disgusting. Good they were, and yet at one point, Monga was just there was a Leicester player. Grant, you were already there. There was a Millwall player who had the ball, who was going down the side. Might have even been Thomas, and Monga, who was just behind, were just like.
Pedestrian, isn't it? Pedestrian's the word that came to mind, Chris. A pedestrian half of football. If I was Marty, I'd be pulling my hair out because I'd say to them after every game the same thing, and you get 10 minutes of it, but they can't do it, mate. For some reason, after that, they just lack commitment to football in general.
I mean, what do you do? Do you make substitutions?
Same as Hull, get on the bus and go home. honestly, and I wasn't going to be that bad until obviously we conceded the goal, but because I thought we hung in there, that's something, and hopefully Marty can make the change. But yeah, we're going to have to freshen it up. I mean, Thomas is going to have to come off. I think Armchair's right. Maybe get Hamza on in there, perhaps, or we haven't got Christensen, have we? So it's going to have to be Hamza.
Yeah, we haven't got Christensen, or in fact, Hamza, I think, is the only defender, wasn't he, that we had.
Yeah, exactly. And it might be more entertaining, so at least he might get a red card to spice the game up.
Yeah. I mean, just looking here, we've got Wout Faes. Did I say that seriously?
You can sense the excitement coming through the screen, mate.
Wout Faes and Chowdhury, they are our only two defenders.
That's a great question from Prashant there. Would I be surprised if we come back into it? And I'm going to do a Wayne, as you call it, yes and no, because against Hull, we kind of had an opportunity to come back into it. But I just get so frustrated. It's like you're trying to train a dog and it's still crapping on the carpet. And it's like the grass is there. I'll be giving you treats for going on the grass and crapping on the grass. And you're still coming back in and crapping in the house. And if I was Marty, I'd be doing my head in. But I think he can get that out of them. But I think it is going to involve some changes and hopefully freshening it up a little bit because, we are just lacking in so many areas, especially at the top of the pitch with commitment to the final third.
Here's a... he won't do this, but here's a thought. AU off.
Yeah.
It's not really offered us much. No. Mavadidi on.
Okay.
And then either Mavadidi or Fatawu up front.
Oh, I wouldn't put Fatawu up front, mate. Look at what he's doing today, honestly. I'd probably bring Fatawu off, actually. I actually think he's actually really recessed this back even further himself. I'd say maybe switch Monga across, get Mavadidi on, and get Hamza on definitely for Thomas to get that sorted out. And then AU probably off for Carranza and just start hoofing it. Because we're trying to play out from the back, apparently. And it just every time we play it out, we lose it to them and they come on to us. And why not start doing what they were doing, like when they scored, and just pelt it long with Vestergaard? Why not? Play their game.
We were looking at this and going, yeah, this could well be our best lineup and what have you. If this is our best lineup, we're in deep doo-doo, aren't we?
Yeah, I just don't see it getting better, mate, because we're just repeating this cycle, aren't we? And everyone's saying it, I'm not even angry anymore. I'm just kind of like, well, if they're so disinterested, I'm just just what's the point, It's just ridiculous.
I didn't even get annoyed when they scored. I just sort of went, You know
I
what I
think
mean?
you get what you deserve. I mean, I'm not an arrogant Leicester fan to think that we deserve to win every football match because we're Leicester. You get what you deserve from putting out there on the pitch, and we don't deserve to win this match right now. That's the reality. Go and make sure we deserve to win this football match, Leicester. Like we've said many times at halftime. I tell you what, I'm looking forward to Brad at full time today because I'm pretty sure he will literally read the right act, and rightly so.
I've got to say, when you put a comment up and you go that didn't last well. I'm just reading my notes here. At 3 minutes, I wrote, Ataru looks up for it.
Yeah, exactly. But then he got crunched once, didn't he? And then he's done what he did the other day. He gets afraid by it. He doesn't like it. I'm unfortunately, man, I don't think he'll want to stick around in a minute. I think this league isn't what he wants to do. I don't think he's got the balls. I'm afraid I'll call it the balls to be nailed. And you get nailed in this league. But ironically, you want to be a world class footballer, mate. You kind of want to learn this because it will happen in other games as well. Especially you've got European games and
very quickly. I think they are just about to come out, but. 1 minute 50 into the game, Stolarczyk played the ball out from the back.
Yeah.
Played it straight to Winks, and Winks was stood there. And this isn't Winks' fault, but Winks was stood there with a player directly behind him.
Yeah. And what happened? We lost the ball many times doing that, didn't we?
Oh, didn't we just? Oh, I know.
So is that tactics? Is that tactics, you think, Chris?
What, playing out from the back?
Yeah, do you think it's a tactical problem, this? I'm starting to go, is this what we've got to think about?
I think all managers these days play it out from the back. In fairness to Millwall, they don't seem to.
No, that's
but
my point.
The players are out now, so I'm going to let you go, mate, and I'll see you at full time.
Yeah, good luck, everyone. Let's see if we can get through this.
Goodbye, and I didn't mean to cut you off there quickly, but we are about to kick off. And there we go. Let me just line everything up. If I can, because at the moment, just bear with me, guys. We're not missing much at the moment. Leicester are coming forward, but at the moment my screen is like a centimetre by a centimetre. There we go. Here we go. And I'm back again. So let me just get me out. We've got, there's no changes. I'm going to say that much. There's a Leicester player down. And it was a Leicester attack. Oh, what did he do? I don't think it was a foul. I just think he... Ramsey is down. Well, this would be a big blow. I think we are going to see changes. We're going to have to. Who's going to come on? Oh my God, Skip's warming up. Ramsey stood up, which is a good sign. He may be winded. I don't know. I just didn't see it. I don't. Everybody's going over and patting him. Sure, that's not going to make him better. No. So he could be out 2 to 4 weeks. Carranza. I'm presuming then that he was going to drop back. 2 to 4 weeks, they've just said. He could be out. I think Ramsey will drop into. Sorry, Ramsey. Ayew to drop into the number 10. All right. Well, let's see what Carranza can do. That's a blow. That's a blow. Ramsey's been one of our best players. The throw into Millwall. It never rains. It just pours. Now Ayew tried. It was a good ball through to Ayew, but he just couldn't quite control it. And it's these block the play, and it's out for throw in to Millwall. That actually does make sense. Ayew dropping in behind and Carranza up front. Clearly all the way back to Stelarczyk. Head tennis at the moment. Yeah, they're saying Winks has been our most involved player. And comes with the throw in. I'm just not impressed with Thomas at the moment. Hi, Angel. How are you doing? Nice to see you. So, lovely ball over the top there. Fatu trying to do something magical. It doesn't come off. It's a corner. I think Fatu tried to play up and then go round the player and it didn't quite come off. It was being fouled, to be honest with you. But look, in fairness now, we have got a corner out of it. So James is over it on the far side. Chips it into the box. Headed clear. Strong header there. Oh. And a ball played back to James. It was just an awful ball. Wollongong 1-0 up against Charlton. Now Leicester. Oh, a lovely back heel by Ayew, and we get a free kick. Cooper. How is he still on the fucking pitch? Ricardo booked for arguing. But what? I mean, Ricardo, again, it's a silly yellow card. But Cooper is looking under. I know he's already on a yellow. So chipped into the box by James. Fatawu gets it on the far side. Beats the Millwall player. Turns him. Plays into the box, but it's a low one. But it still comes back out to Leicester. Chipped in. Oh. And it's another corner to Leicester. That was a good move by Leicester. That was better. So James with this corner, right hand up, he's on its left side, left footed, chips it into the box. Oh, Coley wide with the header. Can I see Leicester getting back into this? Hi Shane, how you doing? Yeah, unfortunately you're not far wrong there. Norwich have equalised. If only we could. Arsenal Archie. Thomas lost out, for fuck's sake, Thomas! Oh, it's a penalty. It's a penalty. For fuck's sake, Thomas! Thomas there. Thomas is absolutely useless. Ivanovic here, I think it is, to take it. It's saved! It's saved! A missed penalty! So it's still 1-0. Thing is, though, bloody Luke Thomas. Why is Thomas still in this team? I used to like him, but he's cost us 2 goals there. The Leicester throw quickly taken on this far side. Elliott manages to keep it in. Good ball, but he hasn't got the pace. He had the ball, but he just couldn't. He was easily caught and overtaken by the Millwall player. saw us coming. I mean, I've got to say, as a squad player, but he's not good enough. He's just not good enough. Oof. Again, we're up in the... We've got it, but no Leicester players in the box. Thankfully, that went wide. So, Sheffield Wednesday have got a goal back. Can we get a goal back? Blue Fox, I'm beginning to think so, yes. Carranza touched the ball. Yeah, that's going to go out. Fucking Thomas again! I mean, even the Millwall commentators are saying Aziz has got the making of Thomas. Now, Monga, we've not seen much of Monga in this half. Right, we're going to see one of the youngsters coming on. Kevin, I can't argue, mate. Faze could be coming on. Oh, luckily there, it was a good cross. Nobody in the box, and Vestergaard was able to put it out. So into the last half hour, 60th minute. Are we going to see some subs? Faze could be coming on. So once we've had this passage of play, I think we'll see the subs come on for Leicester. It's out for another throw for Millwall. The referee has got his back to the manager's dugout, so can't see the subs. Oh. Got away with that one, Leicester. Somebody went down and got a foul. So we're going to have to see some subs now. So Thomas, Faze is on for Thomas. And we've got the other Thomas on. Not sure who's going off for him at the moment. Just trying to get his numbers up. And he's on for Monga. Funnily enough, what I've just written down 2 minutes ago, Monga's quiet. No, but it has taken Thomas off. Ayew takes the flick from Winks. Back to Vestergaard. Turns. I think we've gone 3 at the back. No, the ball was played in by Leicester, but enough Millwall players there. It's out for a throw in right back near the halfway line, taken quickly. Commentators just said we're not in the top 8, obviously, at the moment. Millwall are sat in 3rd. Oh. Carranza doing his best there to shut the player down, but they do get a throw right next to the corner flag, Millwall. I don't know, Carranza's shaking the hand of the Millwall player. Not a foul or anything. So Faz. And I'll call it. Oh. Ayew. Can he get the ball across? And it's a throw in to Leicester, which Faze will take. So, but Faze is definitely playing on the left. Obviously for Thomas. It's another throw to Leicester. Oh, we need to get to 50, guys. That's the target every watch along. 50 likes. It's a goal kick. Can I see Leicester getting back into this? Can I, bugger? That's the honest answer there. Because I can't. I can't see us getting back into it. Commentator just said he doesn't expect Leicester to score. Oh, I can see what Fata was trying to do there, but it was cut out. And now it goes out. It was a bit too hard, the ball forward, thankfully for Millwall. Coley on the far side. Oh, even. There's a substitution here for Millwall. Yeah, we've had 2 shots on target. Millwall have had 4 though, and one of those obviously in the net. And the penalty doesn't count as a shot on target, of course. Only again. That was a simple ball out and he passed it straight to a Millwall player. I've got to say, I can probably see Faze coming back next game. Crocombe, though, kicks it straight at Ayew. Oh. Trying to clear the ball, he kicked it straight at a Leicester player and it went out. So we've still got 2 subs left. Do you bring Daka on just for his speed? Oh, now Millwall have got the space down the far side. Excuse me. Still got it in the far corner. Keeping hold of it, playing some one-touch football here. Millwall. And the offside eventually. I don't know how they managed to be offside in that position, but they are. Thank goodness. Ronald, you're not happy with Marty? Again, short passes from Leicester. And the heavens are opening at London. These has really impressed me. Right. James. Atawu on the far side. Still got hold of it. Flips it into the box. Straight at the keeper. So they're coming again down that far side. So defended, well, we defended it out, but it's come back to Millwall. Aziz, a lovely ball through. They've kept hold of it, Millwall, but it's back outside the box. Now they're going to go down the side. Ayew's not got the speed to cover it. Comes all the way across, headed back in. Oh, and there's Aziz, and I think there was a Leicester player putting him off there because the shot ends up in the top tier, apparently. No Prashant, not at all. It was James, I think, fell over in front of the Millwall player that put him off. Vestergaard, who headed it out, fell right down for for Aziz. There's a foul to Leicester. Cooper again. No, that was Leonard this time. Chipped into the box. Furtado. Can he chip it into the box? Yes, he can. Oh, the corner. The corner. That was a decent chip this time from Fatawu. Leicester going to make a fourth sub. James with the corner on this near side. Remember, Leicester kicking right to left now. It's a headed clear well there by Millwall. Winks taking the throw in on the far side. Wants to take it quickly. It's not been allowed to. Something going on in the box. Tarwu and Leonard. You did that. No, you did that. No, you did that to me. Yeah, but then you did that to me, and let's kiss and make up. It's a brave Leicester fan there in the Leicester shirt. Very brave at Millwall. So not made the substitution, but Leicester get the throw in. Winks isn't going to take it now. It's a Coley. Oh! Carranza! Overhead bicycle kick. So, on 75 minutes, Ricardo is off. Avadidi on for Ricardo. So we definitely are three at the back now. Well, Millwall also making a substitution. So while that's going on, let's just update you on the scores. Southampton still leading Blackburn 1-0. Bristol leading Birmingham 1-0. Derby leading QPR 1-0. Hull leading Charlton 1-0. Wrexham leading Middlesbrough 1-0. Millwall, of course, leading us 1-0. Oxford leading Sheffield Wednesday 2-1 now. Sheffield Wednesday got a goal back. Swansea got a second goal against Norwich to lead 2-1. And breathe. Is it bad of me? Look, I'm here next week, and then the week after, I'm away, I think, from Middlesbrough, and I don't know whoever we play next weekend. I don't even know who we play. Is it bad of me that I'm actually couldn't give a shit? So we've got 12 minutes plus stoppage time. There will be a bit of stoppage time. We've had a few injuries. Obviously, the main one being Ramsey. Back heel from a Leicester player there on the far side that goes straight to Millwall player. It does go out, but it is a Millwall throw. Out on the halfway line. I have to say, I know that it's going to sound ridiculous. I just throw Daka on. I can't believe I'm actually saying that. I thought that was lucky. Now, Mavididi running forward. Throw into Millwall. Everything's going wrong for Leicester at the moment. Excuse me, just staring at the screen. Well, Blackburn equalised. They're going down. Millwall are going down more their left now. Oh, good save by Vestergaard. Vestergaard is the captain, by the way. I didn't realise that. Oh, another corner, is it? Yes. Doing all right. And where were West Ham last season when we needed them? Wolves having a disaster. I don't know what the Prem scores are, but yeah. JB, unfortunately not. There's a foul on Stolarczyk, though, from that corner. So 8 minutes left. Stolarczyk with a long boot upfield, goes over the halfway line, headed on by Leicester, but it's goes to a Millwall player who gets it straight back to the keeper, to the defender. But Leicester now have the ball, but give away a free kick. Yellow card for Winks. That was harsh, but it's a free kick. I think Winks took one for the team. Now, can Leicester break? Oh, no, again. Taru's now on the left. The bad ball forward. Taru. No penalty. He literally, the referee looked at it, and the first thing he did was he just went no, and that was. Oh. I mean, I know you're not happy, Wolves. With that one, I don't know. Back in the day, when I was a lad, that was proper football. That was a decent challenge. These days, who knows? 83 in. How many likes have we got, guys? We're up to the 50. We're up to the 50 yet. Now. Oh, come on. There was not a foul. Oh, Middlesbrough have equalised against Wrexham. My 1-1 is still on for this game. Oh, come on, guys. 48 likes. 50. It's free. I pay 400 quid a year to do all this, plus another 100 quid for the graphics, and plus this and that. And you can't even click a like that is free. Yeah. I said at the start, would I take a draw? I went, yes. Yeah. Honestly, this referee is as corrupt as they come. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate your support, Kevin. Thank you. Leicester. James to Silko Thomas on the right. Back to James. Oh, just kicked it straight at the Millwall defender. Likes are free though. Just click that like button. Let's get to 50. And we get the ball away from the throw-in. And we do win it back. Fair play. James into the box. Oh! I'm having an argument about where the corner's going to be taken. Easily cleared. Come on, Leicester. Oh, and it's cleared. Good one too, James and Faze. And it's cleared for a Leicester City corner. A lot of teams are doing this where two balls are coming on at the same time. So, James, left hand up. Right footed into the box. Oh, one Leicester player taking it off the other there. Oh, for fuck's sake, Winks. 6 minutes. Two subs for Millwall. Well, the Foxes haven't got any teeth, are they? The Foxes are toothless. Memories, Wolves. Fatawu now. He's on the left. Corner. Leicester. He was knocked off. Don't think it was a penalty. So the left hand up, James to take the corner. Chipped in. But again, just absolutely useless. The Millwall throw. Late goals going in. Charlton getting one and Blackburn getting one. Hull 1, Charlton 1. I just... So Leicester just pumping it upfield. Oh, this could be a second. Good defending by Coley. Fatawu. Bad touch again by Fatawu. I think this is it. About 90 seconds, Shane. Oh! When did Daka come on? Oh, for Piera. Pumped forward by Leicester, but headed clear. Head tennis at the moment. I think it's a throw into Leicester. Fatawu can't. Goalkeeper launches it high to launch it there, but I don't think he knew exactly what was happening with the goalkeeper. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, that was that. That could have been two then. Full time, lost 1-0. Same old, same old, same old. Had to work for it. I'm not so sure about that. Be back in a few minutes. Please smash that likes button. At least make me a little bit happy. And we'll be trying to dissect the load of shit that we've just been watching. Because I think you'll agree that's what it is. We'll be back with the post-match straight after this.
The TalkSport Fan Network is the ultimate on-demand destination for the UK's best fan-led football podcasts,
including Leicester Till I Die, independent analysis and reaction for the Foxes faithful.
The TalkSport Fan Network.
Unbeatable club-dedicated content created by the fans, for the fans.
Follow the podcast on the TalkSport Fan Network.
The TalkSport Fan Network is the ultimate on-demand destination for the UK's best fan-led football podcasts,
including Leicester Till I Die, independent analysis and reaction for the Foxes faithful.
The TalkSport Fan Network.
Unbeatable club-dedicated content created by the fans, for the fans.
Follow the podcast on the TalkSport Fan Network.
There we go. Okay. Let's have a look at the results today. Coventry 3, Watford 1, Ipswich 1, West Brom 0, Portsmouth 0, Stoke City 1. They were all the results from 12:30 this morning. The 3 o'clocks, Bristol City 1, Birmingham 0, Derby County 1, Queen's Park Rangers 0, Hull City 1, Charlton Athletic 1, Middlesbrough 1, Wrexham 1, Millwall 1, Leicester City 0, Sheffield Wednesday 1, Oxford 2, Swansea City 2, Norwich City 1. Don't even fucking look how I've done in the prediction league. God knows. Right. 2 seconds. We're going to get the gang in. We're waiting on somebody. Don't know if there's actually going to be bloody bothered to turn up or not. We'll see. But let's. We'll make a start straight after this. Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, Chris.
I say good. I don't know what's good about it, if I'm honest with you. I don't know if you guys can just shed any light, but remember that song by, I think it was Edwin Starr. How did it go? Oh, Leicester. What are we good for? I mean, it is like that, isn't it?
Go on, Wayne. You lead this one, mate. I need a minute.
It is, and to be honest, at half time, we were doing some work on the driveway with my brother, and we sort of got in, watched the first half, some bits of it. We were chatting, and then saw Tom at half time, and I said to my brother, "Look at Tom; he looks really dejected at half time." And I feel really sorry for the travelling fans. It's not a local derby. I mean, that's a long old trek down there. Starting to get cold. Not much to shout about, to be honest. And one thing my brother Bryce said, he says, you know what, Millwall really are quite an average championship side as well. That's the thing about it. That's it.
They've won 4 on the trot, unbeaten in 4. Unbeaten in 4. Look, we're sat in 10th. We'd be 1 place down when Ipswich play their game in hand. I don't know when that's going to happen, but they're on 16, but behind us. As bad as it is, and we're going to go through the match as we have to. You're contractually obliged, guys. You can't get out of it. Could be worse. We could be Southampton. They're down in 20th. 12 wins. They lost again today.
Well, it's the same situation for both clubs, I feel, Chris, isn't it? I mean, there's a pattern emerging here of Leicester and Southampton possibly as well, coming up against very organised, very disciplined championship teams, which you could argue on paper, you go, they haven't got the quality or whatever, but they're very disciplined at what they do. They get back quicker, they break quicker, they have 1 or 2 quality players, and then they punish you for it. And we're literally hitting our heads against a brick wall at the moment and finding these teams impossible to beat. It went through a phase of draws and now we're in a phase of losing, so it's declining.
Is 2 games, Wayne, a phase of losing?
I think it is a phase of losing. I think the draws, I mean, when you look at our sort of last 6 games in the championship, We've lost the last two, then we drew, then we won, and then we drew and drew. I don't think we're very convincing. I think we are where we should be based on our ability to get through teams. And I think Tom's spot on. I think Millwall are where they are, but they are there because they are organised, disciplined. And one thing I've noticed this season, the Championship are full of very physical players, but they are all sides are peppered with 2-3 really good players. I think technically very good on the ball. Aziz today was brilliant at the heart of everything they did offensively, or most of it. And he made a massive difference. And we've not got, well, we've got two of those players, but one of them unfortunately went off injured. But I think where we are, Chris, I think we're lacking quality. This is all the draws are a sign that we can't score goals, and the defensive weaknesses, even at this level, we're getting exposed, really.
Yeah, I'm making myself even more miserable here. I'm just checking the scores against my predictions.
Don't do it to yourself, Chris.
I'm going to do it now and get it out of the way, mightn't I? Anybody who went for a Millwall win, well done. Well done in the predictions. Yes.
That'll be everyone in the post-match apart from you, Chris.
Yeah, because what does the song go? We'll support you through thick and thin. Yeah, I like to stick by that, but some of you don't. Some of you are fair weather supporters.
Hey, this club's already broken my heart, like many women in my life. I've got to use my head now, mate.
It's up to the Leicester City players to prove Tom and me and others wrong.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes, it is. Bloody hell, Josh has got 3 points in the prediction league. He went 2-1 for Swansea. Yeah, my day is complete now, for fuck it. Did we ever look like scoring, Wayne?
I think we did. We had some moments, and I think JJ was at the heart of a lot of it. And in snippets, we do look like we're capable of approaching the box and getting chances. But I think when Ramsey went off, we obviously struggled. But I think we lost the game through defensive frailties, not particularly through lack of attack. It was just two real catastrophic, not being able to deal with Aziz, basically. And Thomas couldn't deal with Aziz. He just couldn't deal with him.
I've got to say, if we're doing a man of the match from both sides, he gets it for me.
Oh, yeah.
He is
4 goals in 4 games, Chris. 4 goals in 4 games.
Exactly. I mean, what we would do for a player like that, my man of the match if it was both sides, but they look like a team that's playing. They can do the simple things. I'm fed up with again saying we were giving the ball away.
Yeah, exactly.
We weren't passing it right. My notes are all over the place. But somebody just passed the ball out for a throw-in. And I'm like, God. And the subs did nothing when they came on. Again, I didn't even notice Daka had come on. I got my substitutes mixed up there because the two happened very quickly. But I had a thought while I was watching that second half. Has anybody watched the Da Vinci Code?
Maybe years ago, Chris.
I'm talking on my own here, aren't I? Well, the Da Vinci Code had Tom Hanks in the film, and it's all about finding, the body of Christ or whatever it is. And there's a guy in there that's working for the Pope that punishes himself by whipping his back, on constantly, and that's his asking for forgiveness from Christ. And I'm thinking, that's how it feels watching Leicester at the moment.
Well, the last film I saw like that was 50 Shades of Grey, but that's,
Hey, you watched 50 Shades of Grey, did you, Tom?
No, I didn't know. But
If only Jim was here to do his 3 things we learned today. Yes.
Oh my God. I got a joke for that though, but it's not football related. But no, I'll go into it another time. But yeah, no, we make it hard for ourselves. We're lacking ideas. We're lacking creativity. It's one way we can have a go at it, and if it doesn't work, then we're completely stuck. And that's what we saw again today. And the things that we have seen that have allowed us to get better, we have now completely fallen back away from again. It's like we can't make it stick. You know, we can't make it stick to get higher up that pitch. We can't make it stick to get balls across, the byline, the goal line, like we did for Ramsey's first goal for the club. Too many long shots, which are only going to come off once every 5 or 6, maybe, if we're lucky, with someone like Fataru and James. Today, the corners, I mean, they were okay. They got in the right area. Where was the short corner? I think a short corner might have given us an opportunity to get into that sort of part of the box.
Every corner was headed out.
Exactly my point. So why didn't we then go to have a short corner? Like, we've seen what we can do with those. We actually got a short corner now, and at least it keeps the ball at our feet right close to their goal. If you don't get close to their goal and you're running out of ideas, you're not going to win football matches. And that's a big worry for me, because I don't quite understand how, with the players we've got and Ramsey potentially going off injured, like how we fix that. I'm really thinking he's got to be brave here, Marty, and change the formation. I think if we stick with this formation, we're going to sleepwalk ourselves into big trouble.
I've got to just say, Gray, I can always rely on Gray, and I thank you. I forgot to put the comments up, but he says there, self-flagellation. He says there, and Matthew says that's what it's like being a Leicester fan. I didn't know he worked for the Pope. One of my best mates is a minister, and it doesn't help us at all, I'll tell you. I've got the votes in from Alan. We'll quit for later. He probably couldn't wait to send them to me and then forget about it. But I'm gonna jump to an award now, and I brought this in last week, and I've got to say, I'm going to bring back the Donkey of the Game award. I'm afraid I am going to have to give this. And we got a bit shouted at last night when we were criticising a certain player, because you started moaning about him again. It's always his fault, isn't it? Well, today, yes, it was his fault, and that's Luke Thomas. He gave the ball away. Oh, well, for the first goal, it was his fault that they scored. Thomas lost the ball. Oh no, that was the second goal. Where am I?
It's where Thomas allowed Aziz to get goal side of him, and he couldn't.
That was it. Yeah. He was basically, where was he? You know what I mean? A 6-year-old could have done better than that. It was headed. It was he took it well. It was over the keeper, but it was a simple long ball. It was a simple long ball. We couldn't deal with it, and like you say, he got the wrong side of the player. I don't know what he was doing, and he was awful. And for the penalty,
I'm laughing. It's so funny.
Where do I start?
It's so funny. It's a comedy of errors, isn't it? Didn't I say take him off at half time, and what happened 5 minutes later?
Yeah.
Thomas lost the ball at 54 minutes. Winks, right, he gave the penalty away, but he was trying to kind of, it was the last-ditch attempt to try and stop him, wasn't it? But I can't blame Winks for that. I've got to blame Thomas for that. I am sorry. I was actually relieved when they brought Ralph Hayes on.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting, isn't it? Because I think Marty now has got to try and help Thomas out here a little bit and stop putting him in these positions, because the fans are going to be very upset today with that. And, ultimately the team performance wasn't good enough. But here's what annoyed me, Chris. He allowed Aziz to literally get more and more confident in the game. In the first 5 minutes of the game, or not in the first 5 minutes, first 10 minutes we were attacking them. On 15 minutes, the first time Aziz got close to him, he didn't get close to him. He needed to crunch him then. crunch him then, leave a mark on him and show him you ain't coming through, mate. It would have knocked him off his stride, and maybe then we wouldn't have had half the opportunities created against us that we did. That's something Vestergaard did well today. None of the rest of them particularly did.
I mean, it's like deja vu with last year, isn't it?
It is, and just further on to Tom's point, I mean, when he said about half-time, I mean, Marty should have pulled him at half-time. It was clear that he got him in his pocket, his head had gone a bit. I mean, that when he got the wrong side of him, he just tried to rag him back, and he hadn't even got the strength to foul him using his arms. That Thomas hadn't, and he's physically quite weak in that element. And once you can win that psychological battle with somebody, there's only one way it's going to go. And we were lucky that they didn't score the penalty. It's only because Philippi scored off a great save. It wasn't 2-0. So
you're going to hate me now.
Right? Shooting yourselves in the foot, Chris. That's with the selections. And we had the chance to change it at half time, and he didn't do it. And I think of all the times he needed to, half time was the time.
Yeah. You're going to hate me here, Wayne, and I'm sorry about this. But is part of Luke Thomas's problem is that Monga doesn't defend in front of him, Tom?
Maybe yes or no. Yeah, I mean, I think it's difficult.
I think it's a definite yes. I don't think there's any no about it. I think it's a yes. I mean, like I said at half time, that one moment when the ball was going down, and it might have been when the goal was scored, I don't know, but I put it down here, there was a defender, and you could just see Monga just going out the shot, and it was just walking down.
He's better as an impact sub, isn't he?
Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't offer anything, and unfortunately, when you've got Thomas behind him, you've got two players there that are both shit at defending.
Yeah, exactly, mate. Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? I'd agree with that, actually. Yeah, I think he was a bit exposed, and I think the formation we're playing, going back to that again, encourages a player like Thomas to come forward or Ricardo to come forward as part of the attacking game. And if they can't do that because they're exposed, like you say, then it kills our attack as well. So it's a double loss, isn't it? It's a double lose situation. And I'm not anti-Marty at all. I really like him as a bloke, but I kind of think like at the top of the club, the players on the pitch, he's now put himself in the same category for me where he's got to get out of his own way. And he's got to get out of his own way in regard to ditch this formation. Literally ditch it, because we can't score a goal. You need to put two up top. It needs to be 3-5-2. We look so much more dangerous against Hull going 3-5-2. And then actually, I think it will play into players like Thomas's strengths a bit more as well, rather than leaving them exposed and making them targets.
Yeah. I mean, I'd put here on 60 minutes, Monga quiet this half. And then on 61 minutes, 58 seconds, he got subbed. Time for Christensen, though, isn't it, Wayne?
I think it is a combination of Monga. The thing is, when you watch on the television, you can't quite see all the frame of what's happening. So why a defender is in a position, because... Exactly, Chris. Exactly. You need him to in a strip with that alcohol, Chris, today.
Yeah.
But I
in a strip here into my arm. Yes.
Yeah. I think. It's not working, as Tom said. It's not working, and the trouble is playing that system. I think people are getting dragged about, and I think that's leading to Thomas feeling quite vulnerable in that position, and because he's not a naturally confident player in himself. I think that's why he's struggling, to be honest. And I'm a bit concerned about Thomas, that I think the pressure's building on him, like it did under Brendan, and we've got to be careful with him because we need to go 3-5-2.
We need something, don't we? Because this obviously isn't working. When we look at that team at the start, as we did, Tom, and going, yeah, this is probably one of as good as it gets for us. And then we put in a performance. And again, I'm not talking result, I'm talking performance there. There was no better than against Hull.
No.
I don't see there being much difference. Again, had they maybe had their shooting boots on, it may have been even worse. But do you remember last time we were in the Championship, Tom?
Yep.
We just signed Navididi and we just signed Fatawu. And I can remember... they were getting back to defend a hell of a lot. Number of times that I was saying, "Oh, Mavadini's back at the left back, helping the defence out." I'm not seeing any of that from any of the wingers.
No, it's interesting because that Enzo team, for everything bad about what people say about Enzo's management style, sometimes they always did what these championship teams are doing against us. They always came back with pace and energy. They get back quicker. They do things a much more effective manner, wouldn't they? There is a lethargy about this team, Chris, a lethargic nature about them, which, not to harp on about it too much, which is another reason I want to ditch this formation, because I think it ties into Ruud van Nistelrooy last year. I think that's the ghost of the past that still haunts us, and when teams press us, we're going back into what happened in the Premier League, where if we came to advancing the ball too much, we get caught out by a quality team and lose a game 3 or 4-0, right? And it's the same problem, and I think unless we face that, and unless we literally rip up the whole book and go, right, this isn't going to work, we've got to start again, I think that problem's not going to leave us, because it would have done by now with Marty having this time.
Yeah, I mean, there are teams in this division that are playing different formations. I think there's a couple of them are actually doing 4-4-2. But are we talking about the fact that the players just aren't good enough? I mean, look, our two best players have both been loan players. One of them's just got injured, and they were saying on the thing that he could be out for 2 to 4 weeks. I mean, that's just Leicester's luck, isn't it? And I said at the start, we had shit team and players last season. It's still the same shit players, apart from a couple, and 2 players aren't going to change the whole team. We need to do something. We can't buy players in. Let's see the fucking youth, Marty, because they can't be worse than this shit, can they?
No, I do like Silko Thomas when he came on. I think he did make a difference. Some of his balls he played in wasn't quite right, or the player didn't actually make the run sometimes as well. Like my brother screamed, "Why didn't Daka run for that ball? He was only going to play 2 balls in. He could, near post run, or the ball gets cut back." I think he's got limited resources. He's spot on about the 2 lone players. And when Ramsey pulled up, you knew when nobody's around him, he held his hamstring. He's out for a few weeks. He has had previous injuries, but JJ was just magnificent today, trying everything to get the team up the pitch and to get in the box and score goals. But I think what I worry is what happened under Ruud. I can see the same thing happening under Marty now, where we become a dejected squad. And then it's so difficult to lift the mood to get up for teams, because it's like Tom said, all teams either they'll go through a stage or right from the word go, or come in the second half and they go man to man, either a mid press or high press, and we are struggling to deal with that. And that's when you've got to. They played the ball over as he's got the wrong side of Luke Thomas, and they scored a goal. Sometimes like teams are doing that even in the Premier League. This organised 4-2-3-1, they're saying that the modern phenomena is to sort of press at different stages, have really fast players who are good in the box, and that's how you can beat a lot of teams now. And it's happening in the Premier League and in the Championship. We're not matching people physically, and we haven't got a lot of the teams mid-table that we've drawn against. They've got quite average squads, but they've just got 1 or 2 players that Championship level, they've got a skill. They can bring the ball down, they can cut back and score a goal, and we're just not able to do that. We're not able to do that in the box. We've scored no goals today, 0 goals.
You noticed, did you?
Sorry?
I said you noticed, did you?
Well, it's one of those things. It's what do you do when you're not scoring any goals?
I know.
In fact, Daka's header, I'm sure their commentary team, because we had the commentary team, and he said that's the first save the goalkeepers had to make.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, let's have a look at the stats. I mean, believe it or not, They had 9 shots. We had 12.
Yeah.
They had 4 on target. We only had 3. 1.43 XG for them, 0.68 for us. They had twice as many. No, they didn't. We had 21 touches in their box. They had 26 in ours. The goalkeeper actually made 3 saves, it says here, the same as Stolarczyk. Just very quickly, on Stolarczyk, he gets the right way and obviously saved it. And fair play to Stolarczyk. It's one of those, I think, if he'd gone the other way, but it wasn't a brilliant penalty, I don't think. But fair play to Stolarczyk. It kept us in the game.
Yeah, it was a superb save, wasn't it? You know, from a little bit of faffing around at the back again, which shows you Millwall's pressing made a mistake out of us, which is part of the reason I'm so disappointed, because if you're going to do that, you can't make your own problems, which we did a lot in this game, and it was one of those that finally kind of caught us out as well. Yeah, but no, I think he did okay. He didn't have a lot to do, and he doesn't have a lot to do in these games. That's the remarkable thing about it. But I do wonder about him playing out from the back, and it's obviously he's been told to do it. But I do wonder if that is exposing him at times as well, because he's not entirely that sort of keeper. Yeah, we can train him to be one, but I don't think he's an actual sweeper keeper at all. I think he's more of a classic goalkeeper, really, for me. And I think that is a problem as well when you're square pegging him round holding.
And Wayne, I said to Tom at half time. In that first half, he played out from the back. And he played a ball straight to Winks. Fine, Winks was our player, was there. But Winks stood there and he had a Millwall player literally piggybacking on him. So he had no option but just to ping it out to the side or whatever. And then I'm seeing Vestergaard taking the goal kick and passing it to fucking Stolarczyk. And then Winks, what the fuck's going on with the goalkeepers these days?
Yeah, and that's what I don't get about. It's like when we played Everton in the Premier. Decore scored a goal where they played the ball over the top. It came loose. He ran through and scored a goal. It's a very powerful tool, and it's like Jim follows American football. And I always remember when I followed it years ago. The team is like really good at having wide receivers where they throw the ball and they catch it. But even though they would make a play where they would do a running play or a screen play, just to keep the defence honest. In other words, I'm left-footed, and last Sunday, somebody always expects me to push it wide and shoot with my left foot. Every now and again, you've got to push it right and shoot with your right. You're probably not going to score, but at least you do it to keep the opposition guessing which way you're going to go. And it's like this passing the ball out to a midfielder where you've got 6 of their players doing the high press on our 6 players at the back and in midfield. It's a crazy ball to punch it right through at pace, someone like Winks, because how is he then supposed to, I know he's intelligent and he looks around, see who's on him. What is he supposed to do with that? What is he supposed to do with that under pressure? When everybody's been man-to-man marked. That's when you need to hit the ball over the top. Liverpool do it. Liverpool, other clubs do it.
I was just going to make a bet with you two. I'm going to bet you any money he's going to drop a Coley next week, and I'll tell you why. Because a Coley was the only one thinking like us and trying to kick it actually out a lot of the time. He got passed the ball by Vestergaard or the goalkeeper. Hey, he gave it away a couple of times. There's a couple of times it caused a bit of chaos in their end as well, and actually we won the ball. So I bet he's going to drop a Coley for FaZe. You watch.
I have to say, I fully understand that. I don't think Coley had a good game at all. A lot of his passes were going astray. Kicking the ball upfield. So what? You can kick the ball upfield, Don't know how many of those passes actually went to a Leicester player. And I think it was probably more a case of just booting it clear rather than actually putting any thought into where he was doing it. And then we're talking desperation. So no, I to be honest with you, I wasn't impressed with the Coley, and I was shouting for him to come in. But I think he will drop him, but I maybe not. Maybe it's too soon. One game. FaZe, in fairness, had 4 or 5 bad games before he was dropped. I don't know if this is Steve or not, Mr. Elm.
I think it's Steve. Yeah, I think it is Steve.
Yeah, Hi, Chris. I'm leaving Marty out now. Yes. What's he say? I'm leaving Marty out now. Yeah. Chelsea tactics picking the same shite. This is going to be very, very interesting on Monday night. I can tell you.
Well, you can't argue against what he's saying. It literally is. He's stuck in a groove that isn't working. And the question is, are there other options? With all your, they reckon there's unbelievable amounts of possibilities on a 64-piece chessboard. There's billions of possibilities of moves you can do. With 11 players on a pitch that big, there's loads of things you can do. But the physicality that we are getting out muscled, I'd say, for most of these games this season. And that's a big concern of mine. Ayew was just getting muscled off the ball, and their players were able to pick the ball off us in midfield at will, apart from Jordan James. But it does need to change it. It does need to go to 3-5-2. And we need to find a way around. So when someone does the high press, you've either got to outpass them like Man City or Enzo wanted us to do by dropping Ricky P, inverted into midfield to create that extra person. But we're not even doing that. With this system, we're not creating space to pass the ball out. That's the frustrating thing. We're doing it in odd bits.
Yeah.
But we don't have phases of play where we're passing around the teams we're playing against.
I've got to say, Steve, Train is how you spell it. 3 attempts at getting that right.
We haven't got an attacking midfielder now as well, really, unless he puts Jordan James back in there, which will be counterproductive because Ramsey's out.
Yeah.
For how long?
Jordan James going back in there and Samare coming in. Oh, my God.
It's going to happen, isn't it? And it's going to be awful.
All right, but we said this before. I suppose that's kind of the obvious thing. But, like I said, I think what we gain by doing that, we lose by more by moving James out of his role.
Yeah.
But we've got to give the youth a chance. Somebody just said, where is Ben Nelson? We don't know where any of these, players are. They've become invisible. Steve there said a couple of weeks ago, and I was saying, and I repeated it yesterday. It's, hey, who's just signed an extension? Who's just signed a contract?
Jake Evans.
Jake Evans sat there. Just sign on the contract there. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, what do I do now? Oh, just go through that door. And he goes through the door and it's the under-21s again.
Why isn't he on the bench for Daka now? Haven't we seen enough? Carranza was on the bench. So put Jake Evans on.
Yeah. Well, any of these youngsters, I mean... God, I'm getting annoyed. They might not have won today, and I was saying this, it's like I'm stuck in a time warp. I was saying this last fucking season with Rude, when he wouldn't try the youth. And Marty's supposed to be, I play the youth, etc., etc. Why not just give them a chance in that second half, bring the young players on. If we lose, we lose. Because when we're desperate... And I tell you what, it won't be long and Ricardo will be missing the game because he's picking up fucking stupid yellow cards for arguing. Chowdhury, at least, he almost deserves man of the match because he was sat on the bench and didn't get a yellow card. That's a first for him, isn't it? I know it is, though. I'm fucking stupid, aren't these? And they say footballers aren't the cleverest, sparks in the box. No, we've got the ones that have run out of batteries. We didn't get...
Do you mind if I ask you a question?
We didn't get Duracell batteries. We got bloody Audi's own brand. Put them on the bench because when we do need them, like Tom was saying with the goalkeeper, when we do put them on and Silko Thomas came on, it was obvious he was rusty. Because he hasn't been given the chances. Yes, he's been maybe playing under 21s, but so fucking what? That's a different team. He's not been used to playing with our team. So why put them on? Is it, Wayne, and before you come to your point, I'll ask you this question, is it Marty, or is it just that the players are so fucking shit and we got off to a false start and we are going to end up doing a Luton?
Yeah, all these people that are going on about how fantastic. Yeah, I was going to say, you're like a wind-up toy But it's wound it up that much that it just doesn't stop, Chris. I mean, goose frabble.
I think that can of Tiger's going to turn into a bottle of whiskey by the next week.
I have got half a bottle of wine in the fridge. I did consider bringing it out for this.
Yes, and I never want to say I told you so, Chris, but when you get these certain deluded fans that were saying, aren't we fantastic for getting all these draws? I do think the draws mask the overall entrenched problem with the overpaid players, the same ones that were around when Brendan, the same ones that were atrocious last season. And I think here's a question I've got for you. I've got a question for you, Chris. Do you think Marty, because we started and had loads of draws and we could have probably won them with maybe some subs in different selections, that Marty actually believed it's the hype that we were playoffs and all top two were there, and now he's actually getting found out for maybe not bringing Nelson in? Because Gary Rowell for Oxford, was it Nelson their player of the season or wasn't there? Player of the season. Did he say he's Premier quality? We'd love to have him. We'd love to have him next season, but he's Premier quality. So if he's not playing for Leicester, he'll be playing in the Premier League next season. Where is he? Where's Ben Nelson?
What was the question at the start of that?
Do you think Marty has become deluded with all the draws?
Right. Okay. I get it now. Right. The answer to that is no. I'll give you the straight answer. Going back to your point before that, though, I wasn't saying that we were good getting draws. I was saying that compared to last season, we would have killed to get those draws last season. You know, I'm the one that said at the start we'd be lucky if we made the playoffs. You know, so I don't think I was particularly saying how good we were, and yes, I wasn't saying how good we were. I was just saying it wasn't as bad as everybody was saying, because at least we'd have taken a draw. I asked Tom at the start, would he take a draw? He said no. I said yes, I would have done, and I think now we'd have all taken the draw. But I don't think Marty's deluded, and I just think he's realising, you know, it was almost like we had a bit of a extended manager bounce, if you like, new manager bounce. I don't think he's deluded. I think he's just probably actually realising the task that he's got on his plate. We ain't going to go up this season. Everybody who said we're going to come down, it was an easy league, and we're going to go back, you know, we're going to go straight back up, we're going to do an Enzo. We fuck. You know, even without a points deduction, we would not be going back up this season. And I've said if we finish 7th or 8th, and I think somebody asked me, and I said, you know, if we finish top 10, but outside the playoffs, I'd be happy with that this season. But Marty, and I've said this before, and Steve agreed with me as well, Marty says what the players want to hear, says what the fans want to hear, but doesn't always take it through. Now, you know, you've had managers in the past like Brendan. He used to throw players under the bus and blame everybody but himself. Marty at least had the balls to come out last week and go, do you know what? I got that wrong as well. And that's what the players want to hear. But he got it wrong. Let's see what happens now, because he brought those players back and they were still just as shit. And Millwall, as you said, Wayne, Millwall, yes, okay, they're sat in third, but they're not the best championship side will play this season.
No, and just with regard, if you don't mind, with regards to Derek saying about Nelson not dodgy in pre-season games, I think he had one poor game in Huddersfield against Huddersfield in the Cup. But if you got somebody who I literally view him as a protege like John Stones. He's got everything. He's got ball ability. He's quick. We could play the high line with Nelson, and we couldn't ever play it with Vestergaard. And he is the future. And if Gary Rowett says that he's our player of the season on loan, and he definitely Premier League bound, I'm sorry, but if Nelson has a bad game against Huddersfield, by not selecting him again, I'm sorry, but I would be damn it. I would think, so where's the confidence? So obviously That's what
we said that at the start, Tom. At the start of the game, we said players are being left out when they've had one bad game, but then you've got players like FaZe, who has 4 or 5 bad games, and he's still being picked.
Yeah, rewarding failure based on the price of their contract, basically. If they're on X amount of money, then they've got to play for some reason. We've got to keep them on side. And I think that's ridiculous. I think actually you need to make examples of them, maybe not publicly, but, you need to do it in a way which, means they want to achieve success. And this is it. I mean, the funny thing is, Chris, even if we got a draw today, which we could have done, I'm kind of, in some ways, glad we lost. I know it sounds really weird because I don't think we deserve to get anything from this.
No, it would be papered over the cracks, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And I just think that we need to face this. And if we don't face this, then, we are, like you say, paper over the cracks like the draws were. So, yeah, it's important for us to learn from this. But will we? I've lost faith we're going to.
Yeah. Could I make just one more point, Chris, with regards to what Tom said? Go on. The reason why I asked that question about Marty, because if you think you've got a sniff at getting into the playoffs and the Premier League, it's like Ruud van Nistelrooy played it safe when he probably should have been braver. So I think that's what the question I've got. Is it a possibility that Marty's gone back to these older players on bloated wages who have in the past have had a crap attitude, and Samare and Daka have not done hardly anything in 3 years? Is he going back to those sort of players because he really thought he had a really good chance of maybe getting Leicester up this season? That's why I agree with Tom. I think that if you accept that you're not going to go up, you then take the longer term view and think, okay, so we're not going to go up as long as you don't get relegated. Let's develop these young players, because we know that Winks, Samare and Dakar will not be here in 2026, 27. So let's start to build for this year. And lots of other fans before the season says, we don't care if we finish 15th. If we're bringing the youth on, if we're getting rid of all these over-bloated and paid players that when the chips are down, haven't got the right attitude. Look at some of the attitude of some of these teams we played in the last month. The attitude of the championship teams we played in the last month has been excellent.
We're in the bottom 3 for attitude in the league. We really are. And that's a massive, massive worry, because that gets you, and character gets you a long way. It's like a divorce. We need a divorce because they're not happy. We're not happy with them. What's the point in them being here? No point. Get them on the transfer list. John Rugg can do your job, mate, I'm afraid. Go out there and talk to clubs and get them sold in January. Bring that money in so we might, meet our PSR obligations. Let's get it done and stop messing around, even if it means we sacrifice this year.
I think we're going to have to sacrifice. And well, first of all, let me answer your question, Wayne. The reason that we're doing that is because Andy King's not doing his job. Everybody's saying, "Oh, Andy King this, Andy King that." If Andy King was worth his weight in gold, he'd be saying to Marty, "Don't pick him. He's shit." I mean, what has Andy King been doing for the last 3 seasons? Has he not been watching Leicester? Has he been off watching Anstey Nomads? Or has he, been watching Nottingham Forest? I don't know. He's not been watching Leicester, because he should be saying, I mean, that was the thing when we had, when we got Ranieri in, we still had Craig Shakespeare. And Shakespeare would go along to Ranieri and go, "Don't do that. He can't do that." Well, why isn't Andy King doing that? So I'm afraid this is as much down to Andy King as Marty Cifuentes.
The one caveat I would say, because I always try and look at why is somebody not doing that. Because Andy King raved about Louis Page. He says he's the most talented footballer we've got. Silko Thomas is brilliant. And I wonder, so Nigel Pearson's environment was, challenge me, if I'm not doing something right, bring your ideas to the table. He was really a complete all-round thinker, from getting David Wren in, really looking after the players as a whole person, and that's why he built such a brilliant squad, and we had rarely got injuries. But I do wonder whether Marty, because look, all people put on a persona, whether we all do it, and I just question whether Marty has got that environment where King can actually say that. They seem to be having some quite in-depth conversations on the bench, to be honest, during the match. But it's not translating. It's not translating, and there is a disconnect between why you can't throw them on for 90 minutes, but why they can't have. I mean, Ben Nelson is a complete mind.
Have you been taken over by Brad? These are the longest questions and comments. I've grown my beard, mate. I've grown my beard.
Frustration.
No, I know it is. I know totally. I know that. Look, where I used to work, I can remember one day going up to my boss and saying, "You, office now." And she went in. I went, "Don't say a word. You're going to sit there. You're going to listen to me lose me rag for 20 minutes, and then you can have your say at the end." And we all respected her because she'd let you do that, and a lot of good came out of that. If Andy King feels he can't do that, then he needs to just do it anyway. I'm sorry, grow a pair of balls, Andy. He is the manager, but you're on the coaching staff. You're the one that Marty doesn't know how these players are. He's not seen them week in, week out from last season. You have.
It's easier said than done, though, Chris. Easier said than done. Look at Manchester United for all these years. They've been exactly the same. We're in the same category as them.
What isn't easy to do?
Because of the atmosphere and the environment that's been cultivated from the top of it. And I've said this, mate, we all know this. It comes from the top of the club, I'm afraid. It comes from the people that come up all the time, that we have got egos and, and agendas. And, it's about self-protection and, self taking. It's not about what's right for Leicester City. It's not about what's right for the fans. It's not about what's right for the players, and that has now seeped through the entire thing. And until you knock it off at the head, I've worked in workplaces, mate, where I haven't had managers like that. I've had managers who would be part of the cliques and cause problems, and then you wonder why they end up losing so much money one year because they haven't got it in them. It's not about them. It's you see what I mean? That's the problem we face. And I think with someone like Andy King, you're trying to operate within that system, because if you don't go with it, you're gone. Like a lot of them are gone. Dave Rennie went at some point, didn't he? And we missed him deeply.
But none of this has been under Marty, though, has it? I mean, all he's got to do, and hi, Brad, how you doing? All you got to do is go up and, "Hello, Marty, can I have a quick word with you, please? Have a chat, let's get a coffee," and go in and just talk. Now, if he says at that point, "Fuck off, I don't want to listen to what you're doing," why even have Andy King in the moment? I mean, Andy King, if Leicester go down to League One, Andy King will have that on his CV. Does he want that, or will he have the balls to go and say, he's gone. You don't have to be playing, you shouldn't be playing this player, you shouldn't be playing that player." And there's ways of doing it. He doesn't have to go in and demand it, but just at the next meeting, you just go, "Let's have a chat afterwards, shall we?"
I did think like what Armchair Jockey said, mate. Is he thinking fall on your backside and I'll take over? You don't know the dynamics of it, do you, really?
Well, let's put this. Marty's not going to go anywhere. He has invested, is it £250,000 of his own money? Now, I know these managers are on good wages. £500,000, was it? Right, okay, so he's invested £500,000. He's not going to leave. He's not going to walk away. And if it was sacked, I'm sure we've probably actually got some contract in some deal that we might have to pay him that back. I don't know, but he's not going to go. So he's got more invested in us doing well than most managers. I just think we need to, like we've said, we're all agreeing on this, that we need to get the youth involved somehow. We do. Brad, just tell us, you watched a game that was really good and exciting, and we didn't actually lose 1-0. We won 5-1. Hello?
Sorry, was that for me? Because my signal cut out. I'm having the right.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I did say Brad, but that was probably at the point when it cut out. Yes, please.
What did you say? You have to repeat it. Sorry, I heard bits of it, but not all of what you said.
No, I'm just saying, please tell us that you've watched a game where we actually won 5-0 and we played really well. I mean, we bought the good players back and we were just as shit as last week.
We were worse, Chris, because this was a game that I was able to catch the majority of because I was working, but I turned around to someone who was asking me how I was getting on, and I said, "They've scored. That's it. Game done. We're not scoring. When we don't look like scoring." I know we've been saying for a bit, "Oh, Jamie Vardy this, Jamie Vardy that." Name me a striker we've got that's actually going to get us 10 goals a season, let alone 20 like Jamie Vardy. It's honestly, it's ridiculous. And I don't blame Marty. There's nothing he could do. He was told exactly like Enzo, exactly like, Rude the fraud, exactly like, well, the only manager that's had any luxury to spend any money, we gave 12 games to, Chris, and that was Steve Cooper. Marty was told, "Oh, you've come in, great, thanks for coming in, spending your own money, your own hard-earned money to come and manage us. By the way, you've got shit in a side order of it to go and spend in the transfer window." And he's got Carranza in, the Argentine Dakar. He's got Ayew, the OAP Dakar. And he's got the original.
No. Ayew's our top scorer out the three strikers.
Oh, fucking brilliant with one goal. Lovely. Love it. Let me finish doing cartwheels, Chris. Let me talk about how our midfielder's got more goals than our strike first put together. It's Chris. The one thing I will say, and this is where I say the blame doesn't go to Marty on the shit hand he's been dealt with our players. That formation that we keep switching to and seems to play better to, start it, Marty. 3 at the back, 5 in midfield, 2 up front. 3-5-2. It's the way forward.
You're not going to get any arguments with this group, I tell you.
Well, that makes a first.
Yeah, that is a first. Do you think, though, and we had this with Rude, and just playing a bit of catch-up, guys, with Brad, so just bear with me. With Rude, we had why won't you try something fucking different? Why won't you try the youngsters? Marty's not doing. He's doing the same. He's only playing Monga because you'd have pitchforks at the King Power if he didn't. No, Silko Thomas came on. Whoopee! Jake Evans. What the fuck? Why not stick him up? Because Ayew's not scoring. Well, he's got the one. Carranza's not scoring, and I know he's going to be given the time. And Daka's not scoring. So why not start these youngsters?
Listen to him.
Well, that's the point, Chris. They're not starting it, and I'm sick of the same old BS from managers gone before. We had it under Cooper, we had it under Rude, and now we're getting under Marty. What did I say to you when we were kind of filling the time on the preview last night? Oh, Ben Nelson's hungry for minutes. Ben Nelson's hungry for this. Lewis Page is doing really well. Well done on his call-up. How the fuck how the hell, excuse my French, but how has he earned the call-up? Because he's not been playing football to earn it. He's not doing anything worthwhile. Well, yeah, which is obviously the only way he's got picked is because he's been earning time in the under-21s. But it's like, well, if they're that good, that, why aren't they playing? Because I've made this argument before, and I didn't get to see Millwall's goal, so forgive me if I'm wrong. But all I know is it was a long ball over the top, and I could only imagine that Vestergaard was outpaced for it. Am I right in my estimation?
No, you are wrong.
That is a shock. That is a shock.
The match donkey, who was also the man responsible for the penalty having to be given away, Luke Thomas.
Winks then. Oh, I thought it was Winks. Winks gave away the penalty.
Winks gave the penalty away because Luke Thomas couldn't be asked to do anything about it. And Winks had to go in and make a last-minute decision.
I've been saying this for a few weeks as well then, Christopher. I don't know why he wasn't on the bench. He must be struggling with an injury. But where was Victor Christensen? Where was the option to go there? Because yet again, do you remember what was that last left-back we had that played against Millwall and pooed himself, taking the throw-in? It seems like we had the same problem today because Luke Thomas pooed himself against Millwall. So maybe it's just a left-back issue.
It actually was Luke Thomas.
Well, there you go, Chris. So it must be a left-back issue when we play Millwall because they seem to just fill the pants. But something's got to change, Chris. And like I said, the formation that ended the game maybe needs to be the start. Get rid of the wing-backs. Put put Ricardo on one side and have him back up to Fatawu, have Monger and
Ricardo will be banned in a couple of games because he's getting stupid yellow cards. I just want to move on, Brad.
go for it.
Somebody says there, Daedalus says King is not part of Marty's team. He is the club coach. Well, if he's a club coach, then he's got the backing of Top because it's Top's club. So maybe he should go direct to Top then and say, we need to be doing something about this. I don't know. Something needs to be done. Whoever is working, if he's working for the club rather than for Marty, I'd say that gives him more kudos. Come on then, guys. I'm going to give you all a chance to answer this. If we go 3-5-2, who are your three at the back? Because while we're playing 4 at the back, we know Nelson cannot play with Vestergaard. So we'd have to drop Vestergaard to fit Nelson in. Nelson, Vestergaard has been our best defender. No, it's not saying much, but he has been our best defender. He was captain when Ricardo came off today. Ricardo had an awful game along with everybody else. Like I say, he'll talk himself into a ban soon. Although the referee didn't help him. I don't know sort of how many fouls Cooper did and got away with it. More like Tommy Cooper. So who would your three at the back be, Tom? First of all,
I'll go with Coley, Vestergaard and Faze at the moment. But then Nelson would be close.
But a Coley, Vestergaard and Faze.
Yeah.
Wayne, because Faze was on the left when he came on and replaced Thomas. Wayne, who would your three be at the back?
Yeah, a Coley, Nelson and Faz.
Fair enough.
Okay, interesting. I mean, if you spoke to if you saw the show with Kate, she absolutely can't stand that face.
No, I can't. But we're scratching around here, aren't we?
We are, and that is the problem. Like you say, we just need to get some of these players out. The problem is, Brad. First of all, yeah. Brad, give me your three.
Walsh, Taggart, and Elliott.
Yeah. See what?
That would be my three, because at least they score goals as well for us when they played for Leicester.
They wouldn't do a worse job, would they?
No, they really wouldn't. I would go Nelson, Akoli, and Akulu, because I'm sure if he can play left back, he can play right back, he can play centre back, because that's what our managers seem to think. So why not put him there? Because I don't want Faze in the team. I really don't. I'd rather play someone out of position and do a Ruud van Nistelrooy and Steve Cooper and play him out of position than someone like that. But it's got to be Nelson and Akoli for me. And if not, you are going Vestergaard.
Yeah, I mean, for me,
if you're going to sensible options.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, if you're going sensible centre-back options, then it's Vestergaard, Akoli and Nelson for me. I know you say they can't play together, but you maybe free Nelson up a little bit if Vestergaard sits back deeper and allow Nelson to do the high press with Akoli instead of
I don't
Vestergaard.
Remember Nelson. The problem is being that fast. He's just like a younger Vestergaard.
Yeah,
I'll tell you another reason to have him in the squad. We're putting in crosses for 1 6'8" lamppost when 5'6" is our average height. At least with Nelson in the team, we'd have 2 6-foot lampposts saying that, and not just one. And it's good goals for Oxford, Chris. I think he ended up with 5 goals for Oxford from set pieces.
Yeah. Look, I'm in saying that we need to get the youth in. Interestingly, are you going to be turning up tomorrow night for the review? Steve says that you are bottling it.
Oh, okay. Midweek games come along and I'm bottling it, but he's Jordan Blackwell's best bum chum, isn't he? So I'm getting ganged up on. I'll be there tomorrow.
I was rating as well for the last game because you weren't there, and I have to say Jordan was actually in a lot of ways harsher than we were. I want to go to Dugorski there. Vestergaard and Nicoli were nowhere for their goal. Where were they? They were actually nowhere there because Thomas was absolutely on their man, but he just got bullied out of it, and that was the problem. Thomas. You missed this, Brad, but I've given Thomas the Donkey of the Match award. That was the first thing I said. He was absolutely useless today. Needs to be dropped. Needs to be given some time away. as Tom said earlier, the fans are just going to start turning on him if he's not careful, and that's going to be even worse for him. The penalty.
Yeah, you need to take him out of the limelight.
Yeah, you need to give him a break. To be honest with you, look, the subs this week. So we weren't mad about the subs last week. I don't think the bench was that strong. I really don't. But before we get on to the subs, I've just remembered the other bit. No, we're not missing you at all, Jim. Not at all. What the fuck are you coming for?
I'm missing him. He normally lifts the mood.
I thought we might have won today. Hey, Jim, you're going to have to message us your 3 things you've learnt about today. I want. We're missing that. Send them over. Okay, so look, we are saying. Let's come to you with this one, Wayne. We're saying let's sell the players in the January window. Let's sell Samare. Let's sell Winks. Let's sell Faze. We're unlikely to because nobody's came in for them in the summer. But I'm very much, and I think most people are, that if we can get 2 million for Winks, let's say, although he's probably the best of the bad bunch, but let's say we get 2 million for Faze, take it. Just take it. It's what we were doing in the summer. We were taking, and Rudkin did okay. The problem we then got is trying to replace them in January. Because teams have been sat there going, oh, Leicester, they're desperate for a player. 4 million? Nah, come back when it's nearer 7, mate. And that's going to be the problem. We're going to be getting not to the best players, because the best players ain't going to be leaving the clubs, and we're going to be playing over the odds for them, aren't we? So again, we're going to be getting the likes of Daka. Apart from Tielemans, I would struggle to name any really good January signing. And he was alone.
Yeah, but other teams manage to do it, Chris. Some people, not all January window loans or signings are crap. I mean, I was gobsmacked. I think JJ and you need to get a trim, Chris.
I know. That's not chest hair. That's pubic hair, by the way.
Completely put me off my dinner now. That has.
Oh, today's not been a waste then.
Anyway, it's nice to finally discover you're a strawberry blonde, Chris. Anyway. Sorry, what was the question, Chris?
I don't know. What was the question? We're going to overpay for inadequate players in January.
No, I don't think we will, because I don't think we can sign anybody. I don't think the club will want to spend money. I think they want to see who's going to leave. We've got to. The summer window was so brilliant. We're all really excited for selling a lot of those players for decent money, get us hopefully ahead of the PSR with some money to spend. But we've got to continue with this. This club will not get better until we get rid of all these and completely restart.
It is, but what I think Tom was saying earlier is like, we need to sell these players. Yes, we do. But if we're selling them in January and getting out the door as soon as we can, then we need to be signing players in January, don't we?
I think we're going to have loan players, Chris. I just think we're going to have loan players that maybe not getting a sniff in a Premier League team, or like Ramsey, who's had injuries, so he's got to say go and play for Leicester with regular team time. Marty and the club will have their list of players who are in the Premier League that they probably would like to have on a loan till the end of the season, and I think that's the way we'll go. I don't think they'll commit any money until the summer. I can't see them signing anybody for any contract unless it's a loan player.
Yes, yeah. Are we being too hard, Tom, on Marty? He's taken over a shit house, hasn't he? And he's not got like you say, the new players we've got in on loan. Those that we've brought in, 2 of them have really hit the ground running. One of them is now out for possibly up to 4 weeks. We don't know obviously yet. Is Marty's job this season just to steady the ship and keep us mid-table,
I mean, the job that he's got to do is do the best job he can. I imagine the club wants him to get us promoted, to be honest, which you know is probably what their thought process is, but it's very unlikely we can do that with what we got, right? I think Marty's problem has been now there is a trend going on for the last few games, which started with some poor substitutions and then some questionable lineup decisions, and I think that's gradually got worse a bit week on week, and we're seeing the effect of that, which is building that pressure. And I think he needs to bear in mind he knows how to play a 3-5-2. I think he does need now to make a bold decision, and my worry is if he doesn't, then this noise will only continue, Chris. And then you kind of go, well, you're bringing it on yourself a bit, mate.
Totally. Let me stick with you for this one, because you don't win anything with kids, do you? Alex Ferguson proved that. But surely, between now and January, he's got to assess, because let's say he does able to bring in, and of course, if we bring in either loan players or we're buying players, that again is going to stifle the youngsters coming through.
Well, exactly. Yeah. I mean, this is my optimistic view on it. Is that we got to look at moving on the players that don't want to be here, especially those in the last year of their deal. And I think then the work that should be happening in the under-21s now should mean we have a replicant ready to go, who's hopefully better than them. Replicant's probably the bad word if you're comparing to Samare, right? But you know, someone like Page to come in then and play that box-to-box role, perhaps. You know, because they've had the 6 months doing it in the under-21s in a similar system. You know. So yeah, I mean, I think that is a big part of my positive element to swing on it. But you're right; it's a bit worrying. It's going to be loans and all the rest of it because that isn't long-term stability for the club, is it? I think if we should have been a lot more organised, and Elms put it very well, as Steve has. It really makes you fed up on the football club more than the manager and the players actually, because this has been allowed to happen. You know, the inmates are running the asylum at times now, and look, we've got a bad group of inmates, so. It's difficult.
It's not this instant fix, is it, Wayne? And this is the thing, you know, we're looking at it, and you can't sell bad players because nobody wants to buy bad players, you know. And sometimes you look at a team that gets relegated, and you go, do you know what? That Harry Maguire for Hull, I know they've gone down, but he had a really good season, and you pick up a gem like that. You know, cheers both. But you can't, like I say, we're not in the position to do that. But surely now he's got to be looking at just dropping one or two of the youngsters in. Yeah, give them a start, and then if they are struggling, swap them over, or the other way around.
Yeah, I think Steve. Tell Steve to hold it together. It's not quite. We're not quite in the super doldrums yet, but it's a worrying situation. But I did think it would kind of play out this way, to be honest. Because I don't mind the team being exposed for what the core of it actually is. That's the bottom line. You know, the team is what it is. The players are the standard what they are. They've got the attitude they've got, and at least we're being exposed now to where we are. You know, we are mid-table because we are a mid-table team, because we are weak defensively, and our strikers now, it was 29 games. Is it 30, 31 games combined where they haven't scored a goal? You know, somebody's put in the chat, was it Armchair Jockey? If Vestergaard scores one more goal, he's our top scorer. Which is ridiculous. But I just hope we go for the long term, rip the Band-Aid off and sort it out properly. And I do think I don't mind being mid-table because it cuts all the crap. You cut all the crap. You are where you are after 12 games because that's where you deserve to be. It's exposed our weaknesses, and don't try and think we're going to get promoted. Just try and rebuild for the following year.
Just a quick one, mate. I firmly think the people at the top end of this club are deluded. I think they're living in a little delusion, a little bubble of their own. I think, unfortunately, channels like us and the rest of the great Leicester fan channels are noise they don't want to hear, particularly either. But I think the reason why for that is because I think it's easier for them to live in this delusion of that brand new training facility with the glitz and the glamour, going, look, we're an ex-Premier League club, you know, we'll be fine, boys, we'll be fine, pat each other on the back, rather than actually go have a look in the mirror and go, this is a complete, what have we done? and then obviously go and have the surgery. And I think until they're willing to do that, mate, we have got a major problem, and it really worries me because I don't even trust who they bring in January. I think we've done all right with Ramsey, but he's not fit. I think James looks good, but he's also had a major injury in the past as well. And we're shopping from a very limited shopping list. We can only afford value items, particularly, right? Do I trust them to bring in value items of character, or will these people be more bad contributors behind the scenes like we've seen with other signings? It's very concerning.
And just Steve, by the way, there's a message going across the bottom just for you there. If you want to take advantage of that while you're travelling back. It is, though. This isn't going to be. And I am worried. And if anybody is not doing anything Tuesday at 7 o'clock, we are going to have a hell of a belting. I'm not going to tell you what the topic is. I'm going to keep it as a surprise. But we're going to have an amazing discussion, I think, on that. Yeah, Wayne, this isn't, like you say, a short-term fix, is it? This isn't like spraining your ankle. This is like breaking your ankle. And it's like PSR. It's a 3-year rolling thing, and it's the same with this as well. We can't just do it in one window. And that was something, I have to say, that is something that Susan Whelan was saying.
Yeah. Is that thing? Is that things? Okay, so who are your central defenders then? Faz and Vestergaard. Okay, how long have they been with your club? Well, they were with us when we got relegated from the Premier League with a brilliant squad. We were expected to finish 8th and we got relegated. All rightio, and then they did okay in the Championship. They looked okay, and then they went in the Premier League and they're absolutely atrocious. And they come down to the Championship and we're still shipping goals. So sorry, why have you still got them? And so who are your strikers then? Dakar, Carranza, and Ayew. Okay, so how many goals have they got? Let's do a good question now. How many goals have they got in the last 29 games? 1. Okay, so so why have you still got them as strikers then? It's not settling for mediocrity. It's settling for absolutely.
But these aren't players that he signed. These are players that he inherited, and let's be honest with you, can't get rid of. Who's going to come in and buy Daka?
They don't need to. All he needs to do is put him in the reserves. Simple.
We don't have reserves anymore, do we? That was one of the things I said.
Don't have him. Why isn't Ben Nelson in the Matchday squad? That is.
I agree with that, but. And I don't look. Those 4 players are leaving in the summer. Winks, who had an awful game today, I thought, by the way, but he's probably the best of the bunch. Sumari, Faze. Who was the 4th one that's going to be leaving in the summer?
Daka, Sumari, Winks.
Yeah,
I think that's it, isn't it?
But again,
Jordan Ayew.
Jordan Ayew, thank you. Yeah. So if we don't go up, there's only one of those I would consider extending a contract of at a greatly reduced cost. The others, look, we've only got them for 9 months. It's not exactly doing us any good. Like you say, don't even stick them in the reserves. Just put them out on gardening leave sort of thing. None of those are really going to easily find other clubs. Samara, who is it? Faze and Vestergaard, we've got another year and a bit of them, so we've got them to 2027. But if we can't sell the players, and then that's the problem because we're not bringing money in, are we?
Yeah, it's a huge problem, this, isn't it? But I mean, I still am of the belief that if you have someone competent doing the certain role at the football club, which has a D in it and has an O in it and an F in it, I think you're very capable of using a fax machine and pressing send before a transfer deadline. And also, I think you're very capable of picking up the phone and making phone calls to other clubs. And I think you're very good at networking. I think you're very good at being able to move players on potentially, right? I look at the Saudi Arabian league and go, look, they're looking for players quite a lot of the time. Why isn't there a phone call being made to the Saudi Arabian clubs?
I can't see the Saudi Arabia, even though they did give Gerrard a manager's job. I can't see them buying. I could probably see.
I can see them buying tomorrow. I can. I can. They probably pay money for him as well. If you're a good negotiator and you're a good salesman, which is part of being in good, football leadership roles, Chris. Rather that, we wait with our fingers up our arse and let them go out of contract.
Well, and in fairness, let's be honest with you, Mr. Rudkin did do a decent job in the summer. Ricardo was the other one. Thank you, Steve.
Just one. Sorry, Chris. Just one more point with regards to all these players. When they leave, we will be something like £200,000 a week better off. I mean, that you can have 8 really good, competent, athletic, intelligent championship players. You can literally rebuild your squad purely on the wage structure alone.
And they must look at character this time, for goodness sake. When you're signing a player, I'll go back to the Pearson way, and he's bang on. Literally, he can be a lesser quality of player, but they've got to have the right attitudes to stop this madness.
And last thing, Chris, what did Top say in that interview? What's the first thing you look for in a football player? Character. Jurgen Klopp, character.
Oh, Klopp, sorry, I think he said Top, Can I just say one good thing about today? You may notice with Tom that he does lift the microphone, to him. He's like, he's like his pitch side with the microphone. Well, I had to go out and do one better than him, didn't I? And there we go. we have it on.
He went out and bought a new microphone just to show me up, guys. That's the sort of
the microphone's the same microphone, but it is just a new stand. If I'm honest with you. No, the one I bought for the radio is actually, I thought, this is good. I'll get one for this side as well. I think we're going to round it up. I mean, there's still 53 of you in. Who have we got coming up? That's going to be the scary thing, isn't it?
Does it really matter right now? It's probably going to be a draw or a loss.
Not Middlesbrough, please.
Let's have a look for you here. Coming up next, we have got Blackburn, who have just beaten Southampton.
Did they win 2-1?
2-1, yeah.
I got 3 points again. Come on.
Go on, Tom.
That's 6 points. And no one else
You are leaving me in your wake. You are leaving me in your wake. After that, you wished for it, Wayne. After that, we've got Middlesbrough.
Really? Well, it's interesting that Blackburn have just won. They were in the bottom 3, weren't they, Blackburn? So that is a massive banana skin Blackburn, to be honest.
Then we've got Norwich. Then we've got Stoke. And then we've got Southampton.
I was going to say Norwich and Southampton. Those 2 games are going to be utterly dire, aren't they? The way these clubs are right now.
Then we've got Sheffield United. And then we've got Derby.
I'm genuinely worried about that Blackburn game, because if we lose that game, the squad is going to dive.
And the thing with Blackburn is as well, they actually haven't been as bad as they look. They've been very bitty, don't get me wrong, but when they have got it together, they've actually looked like they can be capable, like a Millwall, like a Swansea, like a Hull. I mean, that Swansea game, what happened there? How did we win that? I'm looking back at it now. How did we do it? It's remarkable, isn't it, boys? It's really quite concerning, yeah.
Kevin's, I don't know if you can still hear me. Kev, get out the way, Wout. Just get out the way. Look at him. He's trying to get in on the screen. Get out the bloody way, mate. Come on.
It looks like your girlfriend that you normally have to get the pump for.
Well, AI.
No, I was talking about a bicycle pump, Chris.
Oh, a pump for. Oh. And my last girlfriend like that, honestly, she left me. It was so sad. Gave her a love bite. She farted and blew out the window. Anyway, I'm not telling you. You knock these over to me. I'm going to have to.
All you're doing here, Chris, that's a perfect delay tactic, because Kevin asked you a perfectly feasible question and you're just delaying because you can't think of any winnable games, can you?
Well, Blackburn is worrying, but I would hope for a draw out of that. Middlesbrough, I can't see us getting anything. Norwich, I think Norwich could be winnable. They lost again to Swansea today. Norwich are really, really struggling. Stoke, no. Southampton, I think we could probably get something there. We like an away day at Southampton, don't we? I think we'll get 9, but Sheffield United, that's a really big banana skin. Did they win again? Yeah, no, they lost to Preston, didn't they? But they got 2 goals. And then Derby, So I suppose that there is some good news, though. Where are we looking at here?
Some good news?
Yeah, they've got some good news. Leicester Middlesbrough and Norwich Leicester. There'll be no watch-alongs for because I'm away in Lanzarote, so I will be sunning it and I will not give a fuck about the score.
Do you know what's going to be sod's law as well? I bet you Norwich will have a new manager for that game, a new manager bounce the way it's going.
The sod's law is that we'll probably win them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe.
But Middlesbrough, I'm going to miss Middlesbrough, so thank God for that because that's a really scary thing. Right, guys, let us get on to performances and man of the match. I was quite critical last week of the performance, so I'm going to go first. And I've got to say, I'm going to match what I gave last week. It's a 2 for me on that performance. It really is. Tom?
I'm going to stick as well and go over 3 again, Chris. Yeah. I'm matching up my last week. I think they get a 3 today.
Yeah. Oh, you're not going to let me play football friends, are you?
Just to put you to Scott there, I think Suter's out to around January or February, all being well. But
it's on the way back. But by the time he's match fit...
That's my point. Yeah, sorry. Carry on.
Yeah, but I'd love him back. I think I'd have him back at a heartbeat. Wayne?
2.
2.
Yeah.
Ooh, football friends.
I'm usually the harshest one here, so I've been the nicest today with 3.
You are.
Tom, it's really nice to see you spreading the Leicester City love around the internet, mate.
Yeah, and you've
rather than chlamydia.
Football friend.
I'll go with that because Alan went 3 as well. So he agrees with you, Tom. Yes. Oh, God. Man of the match. Jesus Christ almighty. I am going to go... There's nobody really deserves it. I have to go Savarchik because he saved the penalty.
Seems reasonable.
I don't think there's anybody out there. James was probably one of the best, if probably the best outfield player. But again, nothing was coming off for him because he wasn't getting the support from the rest of the team.
Yeah, that's about it, isn't it? Yeah, he was trying to do too much, but we're putting him on an island on his own here. And in a minute, his head will drop as well, Chris, just because of this group.
Yeah,
he had a good game, great penalty save, no major mistakes. Yeah, good shout, Chris.
Yeah. Tom, your player of the man of the match?
Well, ironically, it's going to go to a defender, bearing in mind we lost the game 1-0, which shows you how bad we were. But I'm going to give it to Yannick Vestergaard. I actually think Vestergaard, out of all of them, was the only one who showed a little bit of bite in his game, showed a little bit of physicality, shielded the ball away well, used his, played a pretty well-rounded game for him. The problem is that he was the only one and he was left on his own a lot.
Yeah. Wayne?
Yeah, I thought, just further to Tom, I thought Yannick's ball controlling some real difficult, with pressure on him, that was excellent, to be honest. JJ, for me, he was at the heart of everything. He did a cross, then the ball gets pulled out by one of their defenders. He's running across to take the corner. He set, was it fast up for the shot? It's just everything went around him. And even with the team playing the way we did, he never, ever gave up. And that is a brilliant attitude to have. And that's the attitude that Marty said he wants from all his players. There's only really one on-field player, as you said, Chris, that week on week is delivering in that area.
Yeah, no, it's a fair shout again. Alan, he went Salarchik as well. Football friends. Yeah. So, I mean, he saved the penalty. It kept us in the game, if you like, although we were never going to get back into it. Look, I went for Thomas. I'm going to ask you two for a donkey because I went for Thomas for the donkey. Tom, your thoughts?
I can't disagree with you, Chris. I don't want it to be a pile-on because I feel for the guy a bit because I kind of feel he's been playing a lot of games and it's been obvious for a while now that he's going to get a lot of heat and he should have been saved by his manager from the situation, really. So yeah, I'd say unfortunately it was Thomas. I want to give an interesting shout out to Winksy here because Winksy obviously gave away a penalty, but I do think he balanced it out by saving a shot with his gentleman's sausage, which means he probably can't have any more kids anymore. So I will say for you to do that, Winksy, I do appreciate it, mate. So thank you for giving up your future children for Leicester City Football Club. But yeah, you can't go past Thomas.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about what the guy said on the commentary. But gentleman sausage, you James Mayhew. I don't blame him for the penalty anyway because he had to do something because if he hadn't, they'd have scored anyway. They were talking about a red card on the telly. I don't think it was. I think there was enough players back. But he was dropped into that situation by, Eeyore himself, who is possibly actually sat behind Wayne at the moment.
Who is?
Eeyore.
He is. In fact, shall I name him?
Name him Luke. I think he looks like Luke.
Reader, yeah, but I agree with Tom, and that's the thing of a manager. Sometimes you have to protect your players, and he should have been swapped for. I mean, that sometimes you need a physical player to stop a player, and the job. Sometimes when you get a player get in the groove like Aziz did, you've got to stop him. You've got to stop that groove. You've got to stop his mojo, and I think Chowdhury would have stopped his mojo, and he would have done a job. And that's why it's a shame that Marty didn't pull him because then it went on to be, with a penalty situation as well. So
did you notice that when Luke Thomas got taken off, because it was all down Luke Thomas's side, wasn't it? It was they'd realised, and again the commentator said this in the first 3 or 4 minutes, Luke Thomas was, on toast, and they realised that and they really went at him and it worked for them. As soon as Thomas went off, suddenly everything was going down all right.
Yeah. They isolated him. They realised, mate, that the managers are smart down here. And this is where I hate to say it again, but go back and look at half time. What did I say? The one substitution I'd make, you got to bring him off, and you got to put Hamza on, and I would have told Hamza, look, just leave one on him early doors. I don't care if you get a yellow card, don't get a red. Just leave one on this season. Just shut him up because they really made a go of it down there. And Marty was very slow to react there, and he's got to look at himself there and go, I really need to help not only the player, I also need to help myself and the rest of the team.
Indeed. Interesting, just very, very quickly, just have a look at what the manager was saying. When Ramsey gets the injury, it changed our plans. The first 15 to 20 minutes were okay from our side, but slowly Millwall started to get that dominance from long throws and set plays, and we couldn't get that momentum into the game. It was disappointing to end the first half to concede the goal without us playing at a great level. When Ramsey got the muscular injury, it changed all the plans that we had in the second half. Then the game became more of a transition up and down. In the end, the result is very disappointing. Everybody in this league wants to beat us. That is normal. And in that sense, we have to understand that no game is easy. On unhappy fans at the end of the match, I don't know if they were booing or whatever, but he says the most disappointing thing for me is to see 3,000 travelling fans and we've not delivered them a good result, a good performance. That makes me more sad. I think that's manager speak. I wouldn't agree with a lot of that, and I think we were dead and buried even before Ramsey went off.
Yeah, I think he's using that seems a bit of an excuse there, to be honest, saying that because that it changed the dynamic of what we wanted to do. That's no, and to say that they use the long ball and throws, the ball through and long throws. Well, yeah, they did, because that's what teams are doing. Yeah. Yes, they did isolate Thomas. How many teams have isolated our weakness this season and then persevered along that weakness. And I do think you are doing other managers a disservice by not understanding they're intelligent managers. You know, they're all trying to outdo each other tactically. And I'm sorry, some of it is down to attitude. And one thing I will say, Martin, in a couple of games in the last month, has used the word arrogant with regards to his players. So if he's used that word a couple of times, then so don't you need to address that?
Yeah.
You know, what's the secret to that? Because we were getting out muscled. We're getting out of tactics in many games. And it's up for Marty to come up with solutions.
I think the thing with Marty is that he's been saying, I think he's been saying actually the way I've been seeing it. The problem is it's been going on for a long time now, and I'm not seeing the counterbalance effect of that on the pitch. So that's when it goes from just being, you know, words that mean something to being potentially disingenuous, which is where we were with Ruud van Nistelrooy, which is going to literally set alarm bells off maybe some post-traumatic stress disorder for a lot of the fan base, right? Because of that. So, look, you know, I think he's got to just really go away from this game and just ask himself the question, do I persevere with this and with this, like you say, these players that I believe might be arrogant, because I've used that word myself, or do I now make the bold decision knowing that it might backfire in my face, but the fans might at least understand it a bit more and drop these players and they're not on the bench? I mean, I've said it again, why is Skip on the bench again today? He was never coming on, was he? Did he come on? No. He's been sat there for no reason now for weeks, and he's obviously not going to play him. So why not put someone on there you might want to play, like Christensen in this game?
Hey, let's just be glad that he doesn't want to play him.
Well, true, exactly. Good to you, Wayne.
And just one question, Tom. So do you think that Marty has the permission from the club to do that?
I don't know, but as far as I'm concerned, mate, looking back at the history of Football Club under the King Power ownership, Nigel Pearson seemed to be the best manager we've had, and I think the reason why is because he was fully in control, right? I don't think the people above him, if they are fully in control, have got the right clue right now. So I actually think he has got full control, like Brendan probably did, and I think he needs to be the one to be brave about it. I think he's trying to be too friendly with some of them still, and I think there comes a point where you've given them X amount of games now, Marty, and you kind of got to go, well, it's going to be me in a minute if I don't actually, you know, make sure it's them. Unfortunately, that's the dog of the world, isn't it? You know, the way it goes.
Just to round up then, looking at the fans' player ratings, Aziz was man of the match. Understandably, he was fantastic. 8.45 he got. Their worst player, believe it or not, was Ivanovic, who missed the penalty. And he still got 6.85. Shall we have a look what Leicester got? Our top player got 5.2.
That's high. I thought it would be lower than that.
Mm.
And that was Stolarczyk.
Who was second?
Ramsey with 4.35.
Yeah, that's acceptable. Yeah.
Patu 4.25.
No.
Ricardo,
no.
4.18. No. Our worst player, Thomas 3.07. Yeah. Look, Daka a bit down at the bottom. I was calling him out. I was calling for him to come on, at least give us some speed, and I didn't realise he'd been on the pitch 10 minutes. That's how impressed I was with him. Mavadidi 2.78, maybe a bit harsh. Carranza did nothing when he came on either. Tell you what, guys, look, what you're doing, not only on Tuesday at 7 o'clock, because that is going to be an amazing chat, but also Monday at 6 o'clock. We might make it 6:30 yet. We're going to do the review of the game, and then what we do is, if Brad can make it on and Elm Steve there, we compare our player ratings against Jordan's from the Leicestershire Live. And I tell you what, last week Jordan was very, very harsh. Needed to be.
It's worth tuning into that, because I bet you, because Steve's been in the chat today, I bet you Steve is going to be rightly scathing, and I look forward to it.
Oh, yes, indeed. I'm going to have to go out and get an American football helmet, aren't I?
Can you imagine how disappointed we are? But then Steve's drove all the way down there and to drive all the way back. I mean, that's the thing. You know, we don't mind
teams, well, we do mind teams losing, but like under Nigel Pearson in The Great Escape, at least we're putting the performances in. They weren't this season, or obviously last season. It's the away fans I feel sorry for.
It's a worrying thing how there's not a sign of progress with this, is there? Because the same problem is still here now from day one, which is we haven't got a forward that can score. We've tried all different types of them. None of them can score. The system looks like now actually we're not getting players advanced enough up the pitch to look like we're going to score. And it's not getting any better, which is why we get back to what I said at the start. Time to change the system. Got to be done. No other way. Got to change it.
I could probably not argue with that at all. Gentlemen, thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. It's been a long one, as the actress said to the Archbishop. But I do appreciate you coming on. Maybe next week in my last game before I go to the warmer times of Lanzarote. And my mates just sent me all the temperatures through, and believe you me, it's warm.
Can you take some of the Leicester players with you and leave them there?
You think I want to be sat next to Wout Faes for 4 hours?
Well, you've got that wig there. You could wear it and be twins.
Yeah, you could be football friends with Wout Faes.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be amazing. Someone's got a Photoshop literally of every week Paz.
Yeah. I might do that myself, actually. That's a good idea. Guys, thank you very, very much indeed. We'll be back 6 o'clock on Monday with the match review and 9 o'clock Monday night with the championship review, just to make us feel even worse. Have a good Saturday night, and don't even bother watching the championship. You know, it's nice. It's not very good anyway. It's even worse when you lose. Like, subscribe, and share, and do all of that. Really is appreciated. Thanks to everybody, and have a good rest of the weekend if you can. And don't forget, there's a Marathon number was going along the bottom earlier if you need it. Take care. Thanks very much. Good night.
Thanks for watching. These videos are tremendous. You better like them too, or I'll be back.
This podcast is proud to be part of the TalkSport Fan Network. TalkSport. Powered by fans.
That will conclude this evening's entertainment.